it's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances, fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. A shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. It's your destiny. Slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities. Gather the energies. Pull yourself back together. Been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption. Time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory. Time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy. Channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything. When we
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and ESEA.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ESL TV, and welcome to the Pro League Qualifiers, a special qualifier for Europe. Will begin to come to its conclusion. Our final match to see who will be the final team throughout this region will be Spirit versus forZe, and we get things started here on Inferno, our first map of this series. I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dwego on this one. Let's get some initial thoughts because we're very quickly about to get into our pistol round for this.
And obviously Inferno being the map pick from forZe. Now, what is interesting, Jay, is obviously that we've had a chance of being able to cast both of these teams a lot recently. And I'll tell you what, Spirit, they are looking incredibly dominant. I'm really keen to see what they're able to bring out in this best-of-3 series.
Indeed, Inferno is one of those maps that these two teams have shared pretty, commonly over the course of their best-of-3 series, of which we have like 5 back-to-back best-of-3s going the way of Spirit. 13 map wins to the 8 of forZe. And we're not wasting any time jumping in and trying to assert the dominance on the CT side. We're seeing aggression out towards Banana coming in from both sides. But XyPower and FaceCrack have things to say about that dominance. They realize what's on the line here for this matchup, a spot in the Pro League, and they're going to kick things off with 2 kills.
I'll tell you what, Team Spirit are actually rotating off of this A bomb site when there's still 2 players here from the apartments from forZe, and once they get that information, straight away, they know that A bomb site's open, they can bring that bomb up, and for Spirit, unfortunately, they gamble stack in the B bomb site, and that's not where the bomb's going to be going.
Back over to the smoke on the short position. They've already got quad control. A site should be opened up. Jerry will peek around the corners, check the common positions. Plant down, relatively open. I mean, open towards the long position, not towards short or the pit area. So if a retake does come through, they could potentially stick it if forZe set themselves up for that pit area. But all the footsteps being heard by XyPower is going to give up the game here. The save call has come in for the Spirit side. They do find an exit frag, but to save this Kevlar is the most important thing from the CT side.
FaceCrack, just seeing if he could take any more members down on the CT side, and so far, some really nice pistol round coming out from forZe. We see some great shots being hit on the entry towards the top banana position. And Team Spirit, after early contact being made, they say, you know what, let's just gamble stack the B bomb site. And the lurk play out from a couple of the players from the apartments of forZe to get all the information in the world. And an easy pistol round going the way of the Russian side. And a good stance for forZe to start things off in their own map pick, Jay.
Indeed, yes, a big pistol round, obviously, for this T side. Again, this is a map that Spirit have been able to take pretty commonly above the forZe squad. It is, of course, the forZe map pick, so they will have the opportunity to present themselves in the best of lights here to kick things off in our best of 3. Opportunities, of course, will be abound in that respect, but at the moment, it is just the early days of the force buys coming in from the Spirit squad. Again, to save their Kevlar will allow a couple of upgrades coming in. SMG for Sumdai Young in particular. This balance with the Scout out. He's been pretty impressive with that Scout when we've seen him so far over the last week or so, Dwayne. So I'm hoping the Spirit are able to deliver something out in this follow-up.
Well, they're actually rotating a 4th player over to this A bomb site, so a good read on the stack coming out from Spirit, but the offensive is out quickly for the forZe side, and the entries are so fast indeed. They have obliterated this A bomb site, and a chopper, the last one left, And he should get taken down here from Jerry. Oh, what? He's not seen him! But the Tech 9 is going to be able to spin around and take him down in the end. That was a little bit awkward.
If only gone for the knife. That would have been more fun. Muddy gained for that CT side had it had gone that way. But alas, forZe. Go check those corners a bit more thoroughly. As it stands right now, it will be a 2-0 start for the T side. Spirit with the USPs on their CT start. It's going to be to the eco on this third round, as you would expect from this stage in the matchup. No Kevlar, no utility, no kit, no nothing brought by the Spirit side. They're just going to stack the A-bomb site, the crossfire set towards mid, hope that the rifles peek towards them, and try to see if they can take them down.
And the MAC-10s, they're looking to do some serious damage to build up the bank of the T side. And Jerry's heard all the information, the aggression coming down, and oh my goodness, the Tech 9 in the end. That was very crispy.
That was a beautiful sequence, the taps to the heads and everything. Take your hat off, Jerry. That was brilliant stuff. 3-0 for the forZe side, and the rebuy will come in for the Spirit squad. Of course, the first rifle round of the CT half. Still MAC-10s and the Tech 9 in for forZe here, trying to get the value out of these weapons. XC has the AWP already, and it won't matter too much. They're all sitting pretty high on the money line, so if they can get this round together, which with a severe lack of head Kevlar for 4 players on the T side, is actually a pretty decent possibility here for forZe. That could be a lot of money gained, a bonus round on their board. It's going to be a very, very good start for this T side. A good follow-up as well to the first 3 rounds.
This could set them up really nicely in this first half as well, if they're able to convert this rifle round. Response nades coming up, but this is going to be the quick aggression. Again, the apartment pop coming out, and the MAC-10s are just ripping players apart. FaceCrack getting 2 kills, and well, that bomb site's completely open. forZe, they are damn aggressive so far today.
Well now, I mean, they are a T-side based team when it comes to their when it comes to their Inferno, so it doesn't surprise me that this T-side start has come through and it's going to go as well as it does. But again, with the lack of head Kevlar, those MAC-10s were destined for greatness. They'll grab a free AUG. Potentially another rifle dropped here if Jerry can find it. Looking around. Good to get the MAC-10 off one of his dead teammates, but no CT rifles out to be had here. So 4-0, forZe. Very well played. And just the sheer aggression, really. It's one of the things I really like about forZe's Inferno is the fact that when they get on T-side, the one thing that they can do, much like a lot of CIS squads tend to do on this map, is just face around corners and get easy kills.
Especially with some of these SMGs. I mean, the MAC-10s are, I suppose, like, pretty well famous for the CIS region. And, well, forZe, we've had a couple of apartment pops coming out, and getting just straight in the face for the Spirit side. And so far, this is like an excellent start to Inferno, really starting to set the pace of the game and putting Spirit on the back foot early. And going into this, forZe, I would say, definitely aren't the favourites. So being able to put this much pressure on the back of Spirit this early on, it's a great advantage to have.
Yeah, no, forZe with their 4th. Able to get a decent start here on their Underdog Series. Chopper! Spins up his blades and shuts down 2. The spray from the M4 completely blind against them both. They're going to get rid of those AKs, ensure that they can't grab them, but what a start from the CT play.
And that's unbelievable. To think they've only got their hands on 2 M4s as well from the last round. And they've already been able to start off like that. A 3-man stack over at the A bomb site. Now, forZe, they can try and slow it down now. There's still a fair bit of utility to work for on the T side. And it looks like they're going to group together and try and take this banana control. Chopper's actually alone over at the B bomb site, and he's incredibly low.
Ideally want to put Mir into his position more than anything else. They want to play with a solo contact position. Chopper done a ton for this startup. And the 5v3 could still go well for him. The second M4 will go ahead and join his teammate towards Cross. Incendiary coming in, flashback to try stop them for a moment. 30 seconds left. forZe's execution will not be stopped. They're backstabbing the pistols. They get themselves one. Exy turns around on Some Die Young, but 2 players left standing, and they've left Magix here with the P250 to stall for time. One good headshot could be enough to set up the retake for these 2 M4s. He gets down one. He drops out of position. Knows that the bomb's somewhere close. The flashbang will force him out. He'll get the information as well. And 10 seconds left. He's going to swing and grab that AWP. Could deny Almazir here. Out in the open. Got a plant down somewhere, and there's CTs all around him. What a recovery from the Spirit side.
Wow, that's really smart. So what happens there from Spirit is, well, they try and take the banana control. Chopper gets a fantastic 2-piece through the smoke, and then Idis Balance and SD wide. They start pushing down through mid, trying to catch off the banana players. And once they already get that information, Magix is able just to kind of squeeze his way into a very aggressive mid hold. And for forZe, it all falls apart after the opening advantages goes the way of Chopper.
Tactical timeout by forZe, realizing that they couldn't have afforded to have lost that round, but yet they did. It was coming very early because this is where Spirit can get started. A brilliant, brilliant way to kick things off, of course, on this CT side, and such a hype building round as well. AWP, 2 AKs, gained for free. And of course, forZe will still have enough money to buy down. They probably should have enough money in the next round as well. So things are looking pretty good right now for the T side. Nades up. Getting themselves a bit more of the situational utility at this moment. AWPs, the AKs, the M4s coming through, the smokes down. Jerry and Exy looking on towards the banana position. You're going to, body block that Molotov. So some of it does go to waste here on the forZe setup. But not a lot of aggression will come back from Spirit. They realise that forZe will have a game plan going into round 6.
Not a lot of damage has been done in terms of utility towards Banana. Almost nothing from both sides. Follow-up HE. Mitt going to get taken down from Exy Power. And they can go faster to the B bomb site. They've already taken down the first anchor.
5-on-4 situation. Bomb going to get picked up by FaceCrack. Small gap in the right-hand side of that smoke. Teams could potentially utilize it here and flip. Try to fall out of position. The AWP of Exy. Look on towards the B cross, a smoke down. Towards the B side itself. Flashes also go over for Jerry. Nades do a little bit of damage from Spirit, but overall not getting any kills here. It's actually the kill against them. Mir going falling. Idis Balance find one with the AWP. Back towards Quad. FaceCrack will take him down. Some Die Young going to catch the play with the utility in his hands. Drop that bomb. Look towards Flit here in the apartments. Just about gets that secondary pick. But Exy comes up with 3. It's all left to Chopper now. The bomb hasn't committed to the site. It can still rotate. There's enough time to get to the B plant here.
Tell you what, this is just so many back and forward fakes coming out from forZe. And really, you kind of have to feel for Some Die Young having such a difficult hold around that short position. But in the end, forZe, they trade it out. They bring the bomb back over to the B bomb site. Chop up. 1 versus 2. And, well, they got money on the back of the Spirit side, so you might as well try and go for it.
Yeah, these CT plays coming in from Chopper, of course. 4 kills for Exy if he can find this pick back on the cross area. He's running out of time, Chopper. The kit's on his belt, but it's going to be Jerry shutting him doim in the end as he peeks up, catches him off. Exy's very happy with that one. 3 kills from him again. Fantastic stuff on the play, and a 5th will be on the board for forZe. So a great return round against Spirit, but with the weapons they saved from that last round, they're going to still have enough money to bolster up and get a buyback in his next one.
forZe have done a really great job at least, losing that first round and then being able to find the return immediately. And Team Spirit, for pretty much most of this first half, are probably going to struggle in terms of building up a bank on the CT side unless they're able to win a massive streak of rounds together. All in all, forZe have done a very good job so far. One thing that I have noticed, at least from the Spirit side, is no matter how many fakes we're seeing coming out from either mid or banana, they keep reading the stacks incredibly well. And this is a good opening coming out. Exy Power at least trying to trade it back.
And 2 for 1. CT's back over to the A bomb site, and they'll go passive again from Chopper on the B site play. Those 2 picks in the apartments. Right, so they could get the second player out before he fell down. But alas, Some Die Young will certainly be in a position to hold control. Contention out from forZe will once again lean towards the B banana position. Uncontested by Spirit. Chopper will just wait back passive. Play anti-flash for this defense.
And at the moment, Spirit have just got no information. No one's pushing over A around that mid area to give them any info of what's going on. They're thinking about rotating a couple of players over, but it's almost a little bit too late. Chopper needs help now.
Flit will take him down, but he at least gets Exi on the way back out. Bomb plant will be secured towards Coffins. 3 CTs making their way in. Flit looks on. Jerry, AK around the corner. M4 for Magix. We'll see the foot take Jerry down. It's all left to Flit now. The last man of the 1 versus 3. Gets himself 1 pick. Could I say the 1v1's against the boat? Spray those down his balance, but not towards Mir. So it will all be left to the AWP teammates there from Spirit, but they only get 1 player out alive. And the second will go on the CT board.
And that's another very expensive round. And forZe taking 4 players down. They will be able to get a buy in, no problem whatsoever. The buy from Spirit is going to be okay. It's not going to be fantastic. Emil will be able to drop over an M4 as well. Or buy himself an M4 and drop over the AWP for Idis balance. MP9 and a FAMAS out. And it's, I would say, frustrating for Spirit. The fact that they've been able to convert 2 out of the last 3 rounds, Jay. But they still don't have a proper bank at the moment. And that's just because forZe have been able to do so much damage in that last round.
Mac 10's on 2 from the forZe side. Idis balance standing by in the apartments as it was before, getting that opening kill, but opted to fall back instead, not with some Young there on the crossfire. And again, they'll go passive contact from Chopper. The SMG this time is what's going to defend the B side. Better fall back towards Coffins from that cross position, get his teammates to go for the retake, because that'll be such a staunch defensive hold from him. A minute and 15, forZe are going to walk out the apartment just as the AWP believes it. Mac 10 for Almaza gets 2 kills as well, and they will respond in the 1. Magic's doing a spray damage through the smoke, but unable to get Jerry next to a 3-on-3 situation. The AK picked up for him. Flash is over, CT's moving in. Exi Power will go for the bomb plant on default, and Spirit have to be up for the retake here.
On the AWP of Exi Power, this is such a great position, but he's backed up from Almaza in the pit as well. Good shot being landed onto Magix, and all the information's given up. Flashbang as well, and this is so perfect in the post plant. Amir has to try and hold on to that M4, try and bring it into the next round. And once again, we've spoken about the Mac 10s, Jay. Look at the entries coming out from Almaza.
Entries in general from forZe have been so good on the T side. Again, something I love to praise them for all in all, you know. 6 to the T side board. I believe that'll be a tactical pause coming in based off that alert. We'll find out in a moment's time for Spirit. I imagine that would be the case just based off the way that this game has gone so far. Yeah, first on their board when on their CT side. You'd imagine they'd hold at least a decent amount of presence here, so not to be 4 rounds in difference.
Well, for Spirit, I'm not really sure what exactly the change-up needs to be, but honestly, trying to maybe fight aggression with aggression could be a good option. We've seen Idis balance AWPing around that apartments position a fair bit. Maybe trying to see if he can establish a crossfire with another teammate. Because for forZe, they're taking map control, especially around the A bomb site, so easily. And taking brackets control within the first 20-25 seconds of the round, apartments control even quicker. And for Spirit, it must be so frustrating that that you're allowing the T side to just take so much aggression at the moment.
I'm going to try and see if they can peek in with this M4 for Mir, the lone CT player. Molotov back behind the broken wall. Face crack and Exi. Try and boost each other up. This could be a challenge. He sees the man. He does now. Gets that headshot. Damage has been done by the HE towards both players, but 5-on-4 situation favours the forZe squad, and again, they've taken out that crucial M4. The nades down on Chopper will open up the B-bomb site, so whenever they're ready for the hit, it should come through pretty quick.
And forZe are looking so confident at the moment, whether it's a rough round or an eco. It's really great to see that they're playing just this fiery T start at the moment. And control towards the top of Banana. Idis Balance, the only player rotated off towards the B bomb site. For the rest of them, aggressing out from A. And forZe looking like they're going to be able to convert their 7th round with really not too much damage being done, at least so far yet.
Plant secured. How do the CTs face around this? Flick gets caught off towards mid. That's something for somebody young. Magix makes some noise out. XE Power's going to know where he is and try and hold back from the position out over in the banana area. Can't deny that AK picked up, so Spirit will get away with that much at least. 7 rounds for the forZe site. And Spirit, again, very uncharacteristic for them to concede this many rounds on the trot over the CT side, but forZe having a pretty good time to start things off in this map up here. And that AK in play, most importantly for the Spirit side here on this eco. forZe will look to take the half right here. Maybe rifles should come out. I'd imagine they should do with the AK being saved. Indeed, they will. M4s across 2. AWP for Idis Balance. Magix has invested into Kevlar. Can't get a full set of utility, but most of it will still come through. So here we go. Rifle round in round 10.
And this honestly needs to be converted from Spirit. Otherwise, it's just going to be a world of pain for them in this first half. forZe being able to put up a very good stance so far. The response needs to come in from Spirit. A lot of utility down towards Banana. But again, look, no damage being done in terms of this utility from Spirit.
We can see that Banana control go passive once again on the defensive. 2 players out to the B site. And again, on cross and on first itself. The smokes will go down. The incendiary also there from Mir. Force them back away from the banana area. They've already fallen out of position though. There's 3 players on the A side defensive. Now keep in mind, Spirit have gone for 4-man stacks round after round, and forZe have still been able to force the issue on them. This 3-man setup may be a bit difficult for Spirit to defend against. They will put some smokes and flashes out. They've used the majority of their utility as the hit starts to come through from forZe. Damage done to face crack. Nades on Sundar Young. Eventually will take him down. Oh, XE very close towards Magix. Whizzing past his head as he hears it hit the wall. He will get 1 kill. Amazon will trade it. Jerry towards long, looking for a 3K. He only gets 2, and Chopper is left alone in a 1-on-3.
And I don't know what's going on at the moment. And like Jay, We've been able to cast a lot of forZe recently, and this is probably them playing at their peak. They
Absolutely.
are playing so well right now. And what I love there is they actually have a smoke wall set up at that A bomb site. What that does, if you have a smoke wall like what we saw there from forZe over at A, you're able to try and take contact on the pit and mini pit players if there's anyone around that position before dealing with the site players. So what happens there from forZe, they run out from short in the apartments, they deal with the pit player, they leave a player in towards the site. And then we even see the swing coming out from long of Almaze up. Spirit. I tell you what, this is them just having no idea what to do at the moment. And well, for forZe, they keep changing up their tactics. We're seeing a few fakes coming out, some quick map control, some slow and methodical map control. They're changing up their defaults so often, and Spirit have just not found that answer to deal with it so far.
Yeah, just forZe being real pains in the behind, I feel like, for Spirit.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really, really tough to get a read onto what they're doing because they're just so varied and so different every single round here. Right now, they're going for a very different play to what they had before, you know, with the still the standard sort of banana control coming out from several players, but of course not going much further past the smoke, so they try and bait in the utility, what very little utility they have for Spirit, and obviously that's a good call because there'll be very little damage done to the T side, and they get rid of the HE, they get rid of the smoke. There's only a flashbang for Mir. That's it.
There are quite a few players at least grouped up around this bracket's position for the CT side. That Molotov's going to force Mir out to the open. XE Power trying to hold down the line, but the deagle from Mir is going to be able to capitalize on the first. Idis Balance now chiming into the action, but the trades have come back quickly. Face crack turning into a 2-on-2, and now it's all down to Jerry.
Somehow the pistols have come out good, the deagles in particular, the Mag 7 as well. Getting a nice good pick, damage done to set up the kill from Sundar Young. And B is open indeed. So this will be a retake for the Spirit side. The AK of Chopper will be in. Sundar Young can pick one up from the mid plate as well. He's got a kid as well, so this is actually not too far out of the realm of possibility for Spirit.
And Jerry, rather than aggressing towards Banana, he's actually going to fall back and play passive around the construction position. He does have a little bit of utility to work for as well. A kit up for Young, but Jerry's going to find out relatively soon that both these players are coming from Banana and not out from CT.
Molotov in from the dark position. He's going to rotate back over to the Coffin's play onto the bomb stick for Young. Jerry does get a nade. It does not do enough damage to take the kill in the end, and it'll be stuck for it. Jerry will do his best to get the exit frags, and does catch Young at the very last tick, so at least they get all 5 players down for Spirit. But forZe losing to a half by eco round of the Spirit side.
And that was honestly pretty chaotic coming out from Spirit. We saw so many swings coming out of the players through brackets that as soon as forZe was able to get one trade back, it was almost immediately when it was the Mag 7 or the Deagle to be able to find the advantage. And well, Jerry, I mean, he played that 1v2 incredibly well, getting that bomb down at the B bomb site, realizing it's completely open, and trying to force 1v1 duels to go his way. Unfortunately, he doesn't win out the round. Does take everyone down for Spirit. And I need to see more of a continuation for Spirit, because I tell you what, Jay, they are not looking comfortable at all. They are finding this very, very difficult in this first half.
8-3 on the T-side board. At least forZe do have that much to their favour. Once the AKs, of course, coming out with the M4s, AUGs. Spirit, which will passive on the Banana presence. Again, they will have 2 players that are up past the broken wall out towards the main entrance. Chopper trying to get flashed in to try and see if he can see Jerry. The nades will come out against him, but all out a bit too deep, though, so the AK can still make progress. And again, forZe just baiting in a little bit of utility. Not quite as much as the volume they put out from the Spirit squad earlier on in that earlier round. I just bounced so close to the apartment, seeing Flit at the edge of the smoke. Getting good on that one, and now the T's come in for the short commitment. Nades up from Young will do damage to FaceCrack. Him, Almaza, and Jerry are very heavily tagged up, and they've got 4 CTs to defend against it. FaceCrack finds 1. Jerry gets traded, and Spirit keep the man advantage. The bomb continues to make its way towards the site. There's still 3 CTs here. 3 players on the defense. Almaza will get 1 on a good kill. I just bounce will try and back in with the orb as the bomb goes down to 3 versus 2, and there's even more CTs rotating out. XE caught the 4 HP. Surely they won't be able to hold off against this.
No, you shouldn't think so, especially with how low the AWP is. Good spam coming out from Chopper and FaceCrack as well. I tell you what, Chopper has done a really good job of being able to find these spams through the smokes. 2 kills from him at the end of the round. And for forZe, look, at least they get a bomb plant. What they try and do there is, after losing a couple of the opening exchanges, they should try and attempt for the bomb plant to go down while there's still players around that mini pit and pit position of Idis Balance and SDY. And we're starting to see a bit of a shift in momentum. Not a lot, but just a smidge of momentum going the way of the Spirit side.
Yeah, 4-8. Oh, 3 rounds to go for Spirit. So I'm trying to probably turn it back to an 8-7 half on the CT side, which could have given the boost that they need to get into the second half with. Flashes over, AK spray. And nades in. A little bit of early damage to forZe once again. They've done a great job of evading most of the utility coming from Spirit towards Banana, though. And it's a much more centralized sort of Banana play on this default.
And they're actually rotating the AWPer up towards the top Banana position, but they're going to be faced with a lot of these team members. It all comes down to the timing on this utility. Flashbang coming out, XE power off the swing, Chopper at least trying to trade it back, but he needs to get overwhelmed here, and he spots 3 kills and takes him down. The Quadra coming out in the end, he drops that bomb, and Chopper, the in-game leader from Spirit, has been stepping up in these last few rounds.
He's on for the ACC's Flit. Is he going to peek? Is he going to get the tap through the smoke? Chopper, you absolute beast! A 5th for Spirit off his own back, 12 kills deep in 13 rounds. What a performance this guy is having.
And he's keeping them in the game in this first half. He is clawing these rounds back and giving them just a little bit of hope that even they can try and get close to 7 rounds. And forZe, it almost seems like they've hit a little bit of a brick wall at the moment. We've seen, at least in terms of their defaults, it's been a lot slower rather than the hyper-aggression that we saw earlier in the first half.
more down to the fact that Spirit are probably holding up a bit more presence and a bit more resistance. Another body blocked Incendiary, and Molotov coming in from the T side from earlier. But even so, that is wasted utility for the CT side. Doesn't do much in the grand scale of damage, but even so. The forZe side will be allowed to take banana control. They won't go for it this time. As you mentioned, so much more passively here in this round.
And they're changing it up, forZe. Chopper, though, very aggressive. Gonna get flashed into the angle.
Nice.
Oh, and he takes an opening kill. Great teamwork coming out from Spirit. No answer as well in terms of a trade frag from forZe.
And this T side make their way up towards banana and at least get some information out on that reload and the one player that's there. A boost up from Mir, though, will be the real central point of the play. 35 seconds to the hit. forZe will start to make their way inland. Flashes do go over. Chopper's going to blind spray through. Get face cracked. The AK also had to chime in, but is forced off of the flower pot boost. Jerry going to blind spray through it. Almas has tagged at 28 HP, grabbing a secondary AK, looking for a plant towards the back line. Chopper, is he going to swing and is he going to deny it? He'll hit. Almas are going for the coffins. Plant. The spray just does damage, does not get the kill. Almas just sneaks it in, and Spirit will be up for the retake.
And it is a little bit slow on the retake coming out from Spirit, but they've got the two-man advantage and almost no utility for forZe as well. Just a single HE of Flit. The Spirit setting themselves up. Good HE down to Almazer, and now it's all down to Jerry and Flit to try and hold on. Jerry finding one, and Flit towards the banana position, and he's got so much to do. Surely he's not going to be able to make this clutch possible. The wide swing coming out. And I tell you what, something has changed on the Spirit camp because they are looking scary.
And they have scared forZe quite a bit. And as you mentioned, the passive control coming in and now losing the opening jewels when it comes to these early default plays. Execution comes down and they just get shut down. Not quite to the extent of like a brick wall being posted up on banana, but you know, they get towards the site, the retake comes in, or otherwise they just can't make it in general. And this is looking sharp from Team Spirit. The AK's out on 3 players as well. AWP and M4 brought back down. Mac 10 on Almazer and Facecrack. A Tech 9 and 2 AKs for forZe. This is not a great buy to end off the half.
No, it certainly isn't. But knowing forZe, they can certainly do some damage with this buy. And even just some of this utility towards banana has forced forZe into playing very passive for the meanwhile. And Chopper alone over at B, rotating Mir over to the A bomb site. One thing that Spirit have done a really good job at, especially over at the B site, is rotating players over to B exactly when they're needed.
Spirit took a little bit of time to get that adjustment together, though. I mean, Chopper's still been playing contact out of this, the solo player on the contact. No utility to help him out either, so he's got to fall back passive or otherwise stand and fight. They will get mid in position as they suspect they take a banana control. Nothing seen towards mid, nothing heard towards the apartments. Utility coming in, Chopper swings out, he goes down. Now the real backup's got to come in. I just balance here towards the cross, he'll get smoked off, nade on towards Mir's position. He sneaks past the smoke and the Mac 10 can take him down. So forZe forcing a 5 versus 3 scenario. AK turning around the outside, his balance drops it to 2. And some by Young and Magic's, and 1 kill will come in for SDY. Oh, what? Flit caught behind his teammate in the midst of the smoke, and now only a man advantage, a single man advantage for forZe.
This is still very doable. Need to make sure that they're using that smoke up towards a banana position, trying to at least try and isolate these positions and force them back behind the smoke. SDY gonna follow up with his 3rd kill of the round.
Up on the bomb, forcing a peek in from 1. The Almazer in the back line, though, will get caught, taken out. No smoke for the diffuser, going to stick the whole thing. Body blocking, no. Magic's will be able to get the final frag as Sundayoung gets 4 kills in the end. Spirit will take us within 1 of the lead. forZe will get away with the half victory, but Spirit hot on the hell.
Well, they certainly are, and for forZe, I don't want to say that they'll be disappointed with the result at the end of that half, but they were probably looking at double digits and more. Spirit, that was a fantastic comeback from them. 5 rounds in a row towards the end of that first half, and 4 of them, Jay, came off the back of retakes.
A big comeback, I feel like, especially when Spirit were looking so timid in some of the earlier rounds. Remember, this was an 8-2 lead at one point. So the fact that they went so far as to, get this back to 7 is a brilliant play there from Spirit to bring it back on the CT half. And again, going from very unconfident, very weak against forZe's entries to now suddenly finding the willpower to turn it around. And going into their T side, that's where Spirit can also be just as deadly. They are a CIS style squad. They have a very similar play style. So when it comes to these entries and opening duels and executions, Spirit will be looking very strong.
And it comes off the back of this pistol round, indeed. Whether they're able to continue that progression that we saw from them in the late stages of the first half. Now, one thing that we certainly are waiting to see is what we can see from Exipower on the CT side with that AWP. In all honesty, though, even in the first half, we didn't really see too many exchanges with AWPs from both sides. It seemed like it was mainly the rifles that were kind of more prevalent.
Prevalence of said rifles obviously is a good thing. We've seen many force buy round go awry, so I'm curious if that would be the case between these two squads. Certainly two teams that also like to force the investment. But in general, their economies were pretty well handled over the course of that first half here, Dwayne. So all in all, I feel like we won't see too many force buys on purpose, really. These squads, and realising that they have to play to the best of their ability, else things are going to get very hairy in terms of their possibility to make it into Pro League, which is what this is all about. Into the pistol round, Spirit would love to get a start here, love to take that lead away from forZe. This is their best opportunity to do so.
And one of the scary things, I mean, although obviously going into the pistol round, we won't quite see it yet, is when SDY and Mir get onto those AKs. Some of the forward front men for this Spirit side could be very deadly indeed. And I'll tell you what, I mean, look, this is another CIS derby. We were able to do the Spirit Virtus Pro game a couple of days ago. And this time around, it's Spirit and forZe, and like you said, Jay, it's the qualification match. So there's so much riding on the winners of this best of 3.
And you got to remember that it was the Spirit side that beat VP to get to this position, going on their big lower bracket run after losing out to Big, who very clearly were the strongest team in show in this bracket. Spirit hopefully going to try to prove that in the long term. They may be the better squad in the Pro League, but for now, got to get through the forZe side. And the pistol rounds will see a lot of utility coming out from the CTs early on, trying to gain that banana control. It's going to be a banana challenge as FaceCrack gets the opening frag. Mir will get himself 2 picks back all the same. Almaz and FaceCrack to fall at the hands of his Glock. A 4-on-3 for Spirit, and they put the pacing right back to a hole.
I'll tell you what, this is a very similar pistol round to what we actually saw from forZe. The early B contact has been made towards top of banana, but they leave SDY and Magix around the apartments waiting for the CTs to over-aggress out through mid. 4-on-3 advantage. Rotate out to the B bomb site for Jerry and Flit. It means Exipower is going to be alone, but he does spot out that bomb, so at least it's a bit of information now.
The apartments could catch 2 players off, gets that 1 headshot. And now should realise that A is going to be the play here. The present spotted towards mid, the T side taking over the apartments. 1 player will try and respond here. That's Flit. He's going to get smoked out of the long entrance. The plant should be secured. It's going to be up to Flit and Jerry coming in from mid for this retake in. Let's spread out, see if they can get the bomb out to a better position. Planting for the back wall here, so it will be retake mode for forZe. No kit on them either. Flit making his way in first. Mir got Sumdai Young to take contact out the balcony. Flit going around the corner, see them both tap up with the headshot. There's not quite connection. This bouncer getting himself the kill. Flit trades back on towards Mir, but now 2 T-side players to deal with, and Sumdai Young will flick back to the headshot, get himself the pistol round, get Spirit the 8th round on their T-side board, and a brilliant start here in the second half.
Oh, what a start coming out from Spirit. And all that comes down to in the post plant is just trying to bait and trying to establish the CTs in looking at 2 positions at once, and then peeking on each other's contact. 8-8, we are tied up between Spirit and forZe. Let's see if Spirit are able to go any further forward. It would be the first time, Jay, if they convert round number 17, that they actually take the lead on this map.
taps up, doing a little bit of early damage here for the T side. A lot more on the second taps towards Exy, so potlucking their way through the wall bangs and focusing fire once again towards the banana position. Spirit currently have contention over in the map control. Bit of a three-man stack coming in towards that B site, though. They're expecting for there to be a play out towards the B site. And they're ready to receive a rush from the Spirit squad.
And these MAC-10s need to make sure they're up close and personal. Flashbang does come in and at least showing a little bit of presence. The bomb's going to be a bit late behind. And this may even be a fake coming out from Spirit. And Magic's still around towards second mid. I know they're all going to commit together now. 3 players are here at the B bomb site. And there's another re-smoke to come out from the banana position.
40 seconds to the hit. Are they going to wrap back in for the backstab? forZe have stalled for quite a lot of time here. This could be the opportunity they need. They're going to start falling away from the site though. MAC-10 spray from Chopper will keep the rotations coming right back as the rest of the utility starts pouring in. 25 seconds of the smoke clears. The flashes go over. Almazar on just 40 HP. Exy on 25. MAC-10 can get the kill, and indeed it does. Turns around towards the boost bot. Can't quite take down FaceCrack. His teammate gets in the way. Unfortunately, Young is there for the trade, so the MAC-10 and Chopper still watching out for Jerry. Catches him off with a timber spray towards his headshot. 4 versus 2 now. forZe with a hell of a task to get back into the site, but Fritz starts things off well.
And the Deagle being able to pick up the AK as well. He's got a head Kevlar and Exy power trying to back him up with the scout, but for Team Spirit, they're just not peeking. They're playing ever so passive on the side. They're waiting for forZe to over-aggress.
Yeah, they realise they don't need to force the issue. They've already done that with the execution, so wait for forZe to come back to you. The scout going to get shut down by Magic. It's a beautiful shot. And this will be a 9th to the T side. Spirit eventually finishing off flip with the MAC-10. The AKs get recovered. 3 rifles stay in for the Spirit squad. And forZe, well, now that early sort of half is starting to look a little bit more, how do I say this? A little bit more timid than Spirit are right now.
I mean, psychologically, forZe may be in a pretty bad position going into round number 18, considering the fact that they were in such a great position, and now knowing the fact that Spirit are probably going to be able to get their 10th round. Going to make it really difficult for forZe to come back. And going into round number 19, the following one, we will see the rifles upgrade for forZe. But this time around, not too many upgrades. 5.7, a Deagle, and a P250. So all in all for forZe, they can expect to maybe get 1 or 2 kills at most.
They're mostly just focusing on these upgrade pistols. Seeing if they can get anything done from this, but as you mentioned, those are the most likely players. Everybody else on USPs. Of course, no Kevlar, no utility, so that's not even a guarantee for a pick on those upgrade pistols. So for forZe, it may just be a consolation round here. A minute to go on the clock. And the T's do eventually make their way in towards Banana for contention. Mir, in particular, around the broken wall, will try and contest out towards the sandbags as well. That's very carefully is where they'll make their way into the execution. This less than 60 seconds on the clock now. So here comes the hit.
And the rotates are going to start to come out for forZe, but they are a little bit slow from the A-bomb site players. And the best thing that they can try and do is hopefully deny as much time as possible, and that's going to do it, dropping the bomb off the back of an opening kill with the USP.
Now the other USP starts swinging for Almazar. It gets dropped. Jerry goes falling as well. Now it's the upgrade pistols here for the extra damage. Potentially even denying a bomb plant. FaceCrack will be seen at the edge of the smoke. Sundion body blocks his bullets and takes him down. Flip with the Deagle, also outside of construction and the entrance. XC Power coming in from mid. May look for one of the dropped weapons if they have any. I don't think they dropped any towards mid though, so he may be looking for the exits actually now that I think about it. And yeah, 5-7 to passive. Flip will also fall down. And there you go, a 10th for the Spirit side. Double digits on the T side board first.
And this is looking very impressive for Spirit. So much momentum going their way from the back end of that first half. And you include that first half as well, Jay. This is now 8 rounds in a row from the CIS team.
If they actually can get anything out of this, and no, it won't. But as you mentioned, many, many rounds on the trot. 8 in total for Spirit between the first and second half streak. But of course, those were pistol and conversions there for the Spirit side. So now, forZe will have themselves a bye. The AWP in for Exi, M4s for the rest of the CT forces, and of course the AKs, AWP for Spirit. Full sets of utility across most of the players in server. Exi, Flit will be the main two players that are unlimited in that respect, but regardless, it is still a full bye here from forZe.
Ooh, Exi power on the timing. Did get swung by a couple of the members of the T side, and no contact is being made, at least so far. And forZe stacking 3 players over towards the B bomb site, at least in the early round, and trying to take that banana control by the looks of things. AWP out for Idis balance as well. Spirit, oh, Exi power, he actually pushes through that long smoke.
Could catch an angle on the AWP if he's right with the timing on it. Molotov and Flash, and the smoke will force him back to hold a passive position. Good ding down from the boost up on the balcony. Was he on the balcony itself? He's on the actual main balcony, so he'll fall back towards Pit, but do a lot of damage against the T side. They will return some back to Flit, so he could also fall down in trade, but Sunday and Idis balance are the two susceptible players on the T side. And again, Spirit are going to slow things down, rethink their strategy, try press towards the B bomb side, but the bomb hasn't committed towards this hit just yet.
This is a B fake. Chopper and Mir are going to try and set themselves up for a B Exi, see if they can force the rotates over. Face Crack's now moving over. It's all down to Exi power and Flit, and Flit's low at this A bomb site.
Face Crack's going to rotate as well, so it's all going to be on Exi for the most part here. The AWP backed up by a low M4. Armazer is ready for a B site play. The fake has worked out pretty well here for the Spirit squad. Will they be able to make the hit work even better? 20 seconds. Here comes the flashes. Exi gets one. Flit with the assistance of Credit. And it will be Mir to take them both down. And it's going to be a safe call, as you mentioned.
That's instant. And one of the things on Inferno is if you over-rotate a gamble stack and the bomb gets planted at another and you're not already in rotations, it like 99% of the time has to be an instant save. And for forZe, they have 3 players over at the B bomb site, no one even close to being in retake positions. And Spirit, well, they're going hunting.
Take these weapons out of the hands of the CTs would be massive for them. Chopper around in the corner. Face Crack to find, he'll take him down. Jerry will drop mid. Chopper's still challenging him though, and I think he won't get away with his life in this case. It'll be a lot of limitation there for the T side as well. Their money line's still not 100%. It's there, but the bye will leave them on a relatively low money line for the remaining few rounds. And with the 2 rifles saved here for forZe, they may still be able to justify the force back. What is the call here from the CT side?
I think a half buy is a smart decision for forZe. Realizing their best bet of being able to get a round conversion is probably off the back of a rifle round. They'll be able to get the AWP into the hands of Exi Power going in to round number 21 as well. Now upgraded Deagles and a 5.7 to work off the back of the 2 saved in rifles. Jerry just been able to pick up that AK right at the end of the last round. Spirit. This momentum is only continuing, but a lot of damage has been done to Mir.
Tagged up heavily by the CT forces, 34 HP thanks to the facing with the utility and I believe the spray from Jerry in general. They will start to press forward a little bit, but not find themselves anything more than just passive sort of banana control up towards the wood stack, but no further than that. Idis balance taking an A to the face as well, so a lot of tag damage done towards Spirit. forZe are getting quite the decent setup here. They could be able to find some trade frags with these upgrade pistols as well.
One thing that the Spirit are certainly doing more on the T side than forZe were doing is continuously rotating from different sites and seeing where they can find the information, seeing where they can try and pincer an opening kill. A lot slower. There's hardly any fast and aggressive rounds coming out from Spirit on this second half. Now, it is the stack over at the A bomb site, and Chopper and Mir, if they're able to find anything at B, it could be the commitment, but they're going to be falling back. They're going to be going into the stack by the looks of things.
Indeed, they are. AWP AK's in for 2. 25 seconds to the hit. forZe have 3 players on that A bomb site. Upgrade pistols across them all. Molotovs, flashes coming in. Chopper does fall to face crack. Price 7 from Flit lines up. One good pick, almost gets a second. Those bounce is so low. And Sun Young has got the challenge aggressive. 10 seconds. He's going to face in. Jerry gets a kill with the AK. Out his bounce follows suit with the USP. But now 5 seconds to him. The bomb's been dropped in pit. It's over. And there it is. The upgrades do work out for forZe. A very low buy round, but finally it gets them started on the CT side.
And it puts them in the game. 2 rounds of difference now between these two sides. 9 rounds in a row that went the way of Spirit. And well, forZe, I mean, finally it's the gamble stack paying off. And it comes down to Spirit really taking a lot of time, executing with about 25 seconds left. And, well, for the most part, not a lot of the players on the site were blinded from the flashes. forZe. They got a good round in the last shape, but there needs to be the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, the money is still going to be there for the CT side, so there's going to be, at least another buy potential in this next round, but even so, as you mentioned, a good follow-up to this round would be a hell of a way to get back in for forZe. Be within 1 of the Spirit side, who of course have their own money troubles as well, so you could potentially get back to evens and maybe take the lead depending on the specifics. Almazda will strike first. Mir finds a trade back. AWP of Exy seeing the jump face, gets side his balance instead. There's 2 more T-side players to deal with. Will he face further forward of this? It's going to be him and Jerry on the crossfire. The lockout comes to the hole. They will not concede banana control.
Exy Power still up against a little bit of utility up for the T side. And rather than falling back, they're holding onto these very aggressive positions. Mir's going to pay the price for it.
Okay, Magix gets 1. Both him and Sun Young, however, they're on very low HP. They're going to enter with the bomb. Does not see the AWP. Going to focus fire. Lock on towards Magix. Takes him out. And it's all left to Sun Young. 1 versus 3. Molotov might buy him a bit of breathing room to get a bomb plant here. He actually faces aggressive towards the AWP and ended up losing the round anyway. So 3 kills to Exy Power. A 10th on the board for forZe and a very confident hold with the rifles.
Oh, that's a really nice hold towards the top of Banana. Exy Power hitting some really crucial shots, some really important ones. And what we should see is a tie-up in terms of the scoreline at 11-all. Spirit not really investing much at all into round number 22. All it's going to be, Jay, is an upgrade Deagle and a P250. The best that they can hope for once again, try and go for that bomb plant.
Ashton from face, great. Going to try to take the face in against the first, but nothing will be seen. Nades against Idis Balance will do some damage, so there's that. Incendiary down, the AWP watching. The CTs will have the defensive held as Spirit try and find some sort of aggressive play to punish here on the defaults. These upgraded pistols on 2, but that is about it here.
They have been able to at least establish some pretty good map control around brackets. Very passive stuff coming out from forZe. Rather than trying to take the fight up against these upgraded pistols, they're opting just to play a little bit more passive on the site.
So keeping his eyes on. Orps down the banana position, ready for Spirit to take the face, but really they're going to face in towards the A site. Long control, forcing Almazda down low HP, but Jerry here towards the fountain. Clean up Magix very quickly here. 5-on-4 scenarios. 35 seconds remain on the clock, Team Spirit. We do see one player out towards Banana. That AWP pick, though, lands on the Idis Balance and can fall back because time is low here. Spirit have got to rush him. They've got to try and force the issue onto this man. The M4 will come to back it up. The Incendiary and the smoke. Actually extinguished on the Incendiary by the smoke itself. Mir does get down Jerry, however, blind through said smoke. 2 kills for Exy, however. The bomb plant may get secured from here. 5-7, P250 does take the man down. Look on for Mir. Good tap to the head. And Exy with 4 kills of the anti-eco. Spirit unable to make anything work in this round, so it will be back to 11-all. forZe, a bit of a revival at this moment. But the rebuy from Spirit can come back into play.
Now, it's going to be difficult for Spirit to try and reset the economy from forZe now, considering they've been able to win 3 rounds in a row. They're going to have to do a very good job of keeping players alive and continuously winning rounds. Whereas for the forZe side, well, they can just break the economy from Spirit right here, right now. They win this round, they go up 13-11. Oh,
Meanwhile, forZe are caught off in the aggressive apartments area. And meanwhile, I was about to say, if forZe do lose this round, they will have a bit more money to invest into another round with. So Spirit ideally need to come up with a flawless victory here. They found the first kill, and that's a start. 100 HP on all 5 players still. No damage done. That nade might change things, though. Did a little bit done towards Chopper, nothing significant.
And it's going to be the group up from Spirit rather than having 3 players towards Banana and sort of 2 around the apartments. They're grouping up together. Our mates are very aggressive. Chopper takes him down. Jerry as well. They know exactly where he is. This should be an instant trade coming out for the T side as they overwhelm the B bomb side. Jerry finds 1, but no more than that. And this has to be a save now from Flip.
Yeah, backup is so far away. The lurker of Sunday Young just find a kill back on the A rotation. And Flip will get taken out by Alice Balance. Predicting the position well. Communication is on point for Spirit. They're going to maintain the lead at 12-11. And forZe, despite their mini comeback coming up to evens, it's still going to be a losing battle at this stage. And again, their economy means that they can invest here. M4's AWP for Exy. I think Jerry can also buy down of his own right. No AWP for him, no glass cannon, but the M4s should be no problem. A tactical timeout will come in from Spirit, though. They realise that this is going to be a pivotal round because both economies will be in tatters.
It's a very crucial part so far of this first map, like you said, Jake. The economy game is weak for both sides. We're getting close to the end of this first map. 12-11. The Spirit with the lead. And Exy Power. That was probably one of the first times we've seen him get aggressive over towards the apartment's position, and he gets just deleted instantly from Magic. So now, maybe he might try and change up his position or play a little bit more passive. I don't think we'll see anything aggressive like that again.
AKs, M4s, AWPs across the board. Nice nades on to start things off for the CTs, and Molotovs may force them back out position. At least that's for Jerry. Almas are caught off guard by Mir as he peeks in. Sunday Young takes a lot of damage, so he's the sponge of the default here for the Spirit squad. No more than that at this stage, though. The 5-on-4 has just ensued, and Spirit are just going to slowly walk their way into the B-bomb site, set up the execution. Only 2 players to defend against it. Face Crack and Jerry here. Does put some smokes down to try to stop them for a moment, but it may just stall down to the last minute. No further than that for me.
And no one's really in a rotating position out from the A bomb site. Mir again going to follow up with his secondary kill. And they're actually pushing in towards CT. The cross smokes on the side, not even dealing with Jerry as they try and wrap in through construction. And this round is all but over from forZe. They have to opt for the save. They don't have enough money to invest into the next round if they go for it. 13-11. Mir on the entries is so damn sharp. And that is why everyone is talking about him at the moment.
And when we talked about Chopper stepping up early on in the CT half, Mir, however, has been the star of the show in the T-side half. Not quite as many kills as Chopper, but certainly more impact over the last handful of rounds. And 6 out of the last 9 in particular will go the way of the Spirit team. They can hunt down these weapons to be even better. If Exy drops that orb, then surely there should be no chance for a forced investment. They see that head. Magic's going to attack towards it. Well, actually does get an exit frag of his own right, so there you go. There's a little bit of something going the way of forZe. They keep 2 players in, but can they justify a force buy off the back of this? I don't know, man. I feel like it may be, at best, a bit of an upgrade pistol buy, but gonna look towards those rifles in round 26.
Yeah, no, it has to be the upgrade of just a couple of pistols. It can't be the force buy investment. And Spirit, they are so close now to being able to win out their opponent's map pick, especially with the fact that they only have to face off against 2 rifles in round 25.
Spirit on for their 14th to take a map point even further than that. On forZe's map pick as well, Spirit do not want to let their map undefeated streak against this team go challenged. Flashes over, smokes up. And Mir will press into the short position. AK looking for Flit, looking for face crack on sight. Spray through, takes him down. Nice headshot to boot. Flit with the M4 here towards Pit. Does line up 1 kill, but no more than 1 kill. Magics will trade him, so a 4-on-3 situation. And forZe probably just left to save that AWP for Exy. Maybe the pistols could push in. Maybe they could get something done here, but I have my doubts.
And we're seeing some really good deviation on a lot of these strats coming out from Spirit. We're seeing a lot of success over to the B-bomb site. But this time around, they shifted over back to A. And honestly, if I was Spirit and I'm looking at this gun round, I'm thinking just going for the standard default, taking brackets control and falling back and executing to the B-bomb site. Because so far, that has been the most successful outcome for them. Mir on the entries around that top banana position is having a field day at the moment. 14-11. And to think as well that forZe were up 9-2, they have just let this slip away.
The money has stacked up to a buy here for the CT side, but this will be their only chance to turn it around against Spirit. If they lose this next investment round, there will be nothing to go into round 27 with. And they'll take a tactical timeout to figure out the specifics because they absolutely cannot afford a misplay. They cannot afford a misstep. They cannot afford a single mistake. They suffer to the wrath of Spirit.
forZe up. I'm just trying to think for their sake where they've been able to at least do most impact, and it's kind of around brackets, and sometimes not even on the rifle rounds, but just being stacked up very close to one another around brackets is where they found a lot of success in the past. Only 1 kit, so keep an eye on that, Jay, because we've seen a lot of retake setups coming in for forZe.
Well, this is going to be it for forZe. Crunch time. Limited utility on certain players, but still quite a fair amount. AK is in for the Spirit side, out towards the second mid, and Apartments play very fast on the Apartments. Actually, he's going to hear some of these footsteps, but does he realize they've got absolute control? He does now. Good flick towards Magics. A great start here for the CT AWPer. Backing off towards the bomb site here alongside Flip for the crossfire.
Mir's actually pushed up very aggressively up through Banana, even with the deep back smoke coming out as well. And forZe up. This time around, they have the opening man advantage. They have the 5-on-4 to work with. Spirit slowing it right down. SDY still lurking around the Apartments. And with Mir, even with getting top banana control, he's going to fall back. This is going to be an A commitment.
And flashes out, smoke on towards the long cross. It's 45 seconds to the hit, and Exy still has presence on the bomb site. The AWP could be absolutely massive here. He's got support in pit and long. Face crack will burst through, do initial damage to Mir on the long face, completely blind by those smokes. And Spirit slowly but surely wrap back in. The backup's going to get cut off guard by this long presence from Sumdai Young at the edge of the smoke. He'll catch off face crack. He'll see Exy can't quite take him down, so Flit's going to get a chance to respond. Doubles up. Chopper takes his head off Ida's balance. Going to go forward into Exy, but Chopper gets a headshot back. It's him in a 1-on-2 against Jerry and Almazur, the forZe retake.
Chopper, the in-game leader, up for the challenge in the 1 versus 2 to try and get to map point on forZe's map pick, and he looks like he's going to try and get aggressive up through short, try and take the 1 versus 1 up against Almazur, and he connects, and it's all down to Jerry. 3
kills for Chopper. Could be another absolutely massive round for him, but Jerry wins the fight and denies it. forZe going to stay alive and keep Spirit away from the map point. 12 on the board for the CT board, but the bomb plant plus the money that they save for Spirit means they'll be investing for at least another round. Potentially even 2 from there. It's riding pretty high. The AWP fortunately does get saved for the forZe side, and meanwhile in their own economy, maybe looking in the awkward spots here. M4s are going to have to get dropped about. They may have to take some liberties here and there.
Yeah, the buy in terms of economy-wise for forZe is not great, and the fact that Jerry picks up that AWP off from Exy Power right at the end of the round is really important. And for forZe, this is pretty much using all of their reserve. They lose this round, and, well, it's pretty much all done. forZe can only go forward from here.
Smokes in, flashes over again. forZe just trying to suppress Spirit from making their way out into the map control, especially over on Banana, where they've taken tons of control in the past. Flash in for Flit in towards the apartments will also clear out this position on the map. Long being contested by FaceCrack on the M4. It's him alongside 2 for the A defensive. It's going to be an Apps pour out here. A flashbang over. They make their way out. One player will fall in pit. It will be FaceCrack to follow next. On short is the AWP of Exy Power. He's going to get contested by one player out of Boiler Room, but he will not get the chance to take the firefight here. A 5 versus 3 for forZe, and it looks like they may already concede on the save. Indeed, they're getting out of dodge. A bomb plant will be received. They're playing for OT.
That was almost a dry run of the apps pop. So what we see there from Chopper is he's lining up 2 flashes, and with hardly any utility that comes up, the Spirit just run out from the apartments with just a couple of flashes, deal with both the pit player and the site player of FaceCrack and Flit. forZe falling apart for the quick set piece out to the A bomb site. Everyone staying alive from Spirit. 15-12. Well, forZe are playing for OT now.
They have no choice. They have to play for OT. So either that or lose your map pick, and against a team like Spirit, that's just not on. If you lose to this squad, you could be on for another 2-0. They've won Inferno in the past. forZe, once again, in this situation when they can't afford a misplay, they can't afford any mistakes. If they do, then they will lose this map. They will lose a big advantage above the Spirit squad. AWP in the M4s across the rest of the CT forces, of course. Idis Balance has his with the AKs for the Spirit squad. And look at Exy straight in with the peak AWP v AWP battle. It's not going to go either way. Exy does take a leg shot, and Almazar does his best Chopper impression by taking out Chopper at the edge of the smoke. A good spray through, kicking things off for the CT side.
That's a good start coming out from forZe. There are only 2 players towards this A bomb site, and they're grouped up very close to one another of Exy Power and Flit. And it's down to the AWPer once again to see if he can bring back another advantage. Almazar getting a great opening, and now it's down to the A bomb site players. Again, it's the apps pop.
Flashes over, AWP's in, Flit's got the M4 on lock, takes out Magic's FaceCrack will get Mir, Exy gets Sundai Young, and that is a lockout from forZe. Talking about no mistakes, none were made there. Completely flawless round from the CT forces, and they stay alive here in the game.
Oh my, what a round from forZe to win. The Spirit. Now, what are they going to get? They're going to get $1,900 in the next round. So really, if Spirit lose round 29, they are going to have a very rough bye indeed going into round number 30. They really need to end it right here, right now.
Well, opportunity bought by forZe. Still with the same pressure as before, but as you mentioned, Spirit's economy becoming wrecked now by the buy-up. The AWP is in, of course, the AKs are standard. Utility play from Jerry, doing a minimal amount of damage to Mir. He does start things off at the very least with a slight HP advantage, and the nades back from the Spirit squad. Be unable to get anything in return, so it's just back to the map control, setting themselves up for the execution in about 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Spirit. I think the B commitment's probably their best bet. We've seen so many great site Xy's to this B bomb site. Thing is, though, FaceCrack's rotating over. This is a good read from forZe, bringing a 3rd player to B.
Play alongside Almazar for the contact. They've got Jerry in the back lines to defend against it. The sprays through from Almazar will not get the kills. They've got a lurker over here on the A bomb site. The Molotov and flashbang coming out, but the utility set up here by Idis Balance and Co. will look to set up for the hit. They will bait FaceCrack back into the rotation. Smoke down towards Cross and Coffins. Almazar gets on top of the Coffins. The Molotov will force Jerry out to open as Almazar gets forced out. It's all Jerry on the defense. Here they come out of the gate. The AK looking on. The sprays are manic. Jerry and Almazar. Almazar going to flash his teammate in. FaceCrack gets one through the midst of the smoke. And Jerry with 2 picks to find. He'll get them both. Return back from Magix gets 2. And 3 players left. 9 seconds to get the bomb plant. Magix needs to get this in. The flashes will try and find the entries, but Idis Balance has cover on Almazar. So back to evens we will go.
2 versus 2. Idis Balance and Magic's trying to hold down Both players coming into the same position. Magic's on the swing, and it's all down to Flint to try and keep the hopes alive. But Magic's, the youngster, the 17-year-old, is going to step up to take map number 1 of Inferno, the way of Team Spirit, 16-13. And what was a fundamentally fantastic start from forZe in that first half, all got ripped apart, and Spirit taking their opponent's map pick. What a victory on map number 1.
But a big loss for that forZe side. They are going to be disappointed with that. They was looking so sharp, so good at the start of their T side, but 5 rounds to end off that half, and then 4 more to start off the second, and things just looked like they were falling apart the way. Spirit took a bit of time to get warmed up, but once they were in server, they were alive.
Well, they certainly were, and I tell you what, if they're alive on Inferno, they're going to be even more alive on Dust 2.
Indeed, they will be, and we will get to see Dust 2, our second map of this series. It was picked by the Spirit squad. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this break with what could potentially be our final map of the qualifier.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Yeah. Hey, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your coach getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. The whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, this my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basics, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Well, Spirit show their fighting spirit by just about edging out the forZe map pick. A very, very close scoreline came down to the wire and just barely managing a victory over on Inferno at a 16-13 scoreline. Dust2 is the pick of Spirit as well. This could end up being a 2-0 Dwayne, and honestly, given how this Firepower's team use their firepower in Inferno, I'm imagining that may well be the case.
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm certainly expecting a 2-0 result coming out here for Spirit. I mean, Dust2, we've seen, especially for them in Road to Rio, was a massive statement in how good their Dust2 was. We've seen it against Heroic and VP in the special qualifier as well. Now, we have seen in recent times these two teams facing off against each other on Dust2, and it actually went 25-22 against to forZe, which was just under a month ago. So there is a bit of recent rivalry between them. But after seeing what I saw in map number 1, I can expect Spirit to go 2-0 up in this series.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I have to agree on that particular respect. I feel like Spirit are just going to have a very, very easy little time don't want to say too easy. I think the forZe could show up a bit of an offensive on the T side, but it comes down to whether or not they can drum up the necessary momentum to do so, because obviously Spirit have slapped them back a little bit. I found a big opportunity again to take a simple series and qualify for Pro League here on Dust 2. It comes down to this map. forZe needed to stay alive and force us to train our third, and Flip will find the first here. Mir down towards the lower tunnels. He's got CTs back over towards short in the mid doors to back him up, but the main T side forZe are going to commit towards long. They've got one player there in face crack, and he's going to be faced up by the P250. Seen out. Glock on, takes one good headshot and almost having all the second, and Jerry will finally take him down. So 2-for-1 trade. The team's going to make their way into A.
And deep CT smoke as well. They have been able to cross a couple of players on towards the site, and the retake already set up for forZe. Bomb plant coming in for Chopper. They're not going to be able to deny it. Our Mazer lining up a couple of fantastic shots. And can he follow up with any more? Yes, he can. 3 kills in the round. Those pistol shots were sharp as.
That was incredible stuff from Almazer. I almost thought if he jump faced and got the Kelly shot as well, that would have been just the creme de la creme of pistols there from forZe. Wow, what a start. Okay, we're awake. We're ready to go. And forZe will concede a bomb plant at least to Spirit, so there's some extra money for the investment round here. The second we'll see a force buy coming in. The AK for Sundayoung, Galil's for Magic's Chopper and Mir. A scout for Idis Balance, which he'll use just as effectively. A great headshot coming in on XE Power, adjusting through the mid doors and finding them an opening pick.
That's a great start coming out from Spirit. Now with that bomb down, it does mean that their force buy investment is certainly a lot stronger than if they weren't able to get that extra $800. A single AK up. Now the problem here for Spirit is the fact there's no utility at the moment. So it just comes down to a lot of these raw aim battles. And for forZe, they've actually left this B bomb site completely open. And for Spirit, they're going to rotate the bomb over to B and back up Mir.
Yeah, a minute to the clock, the T side of Spirit. There's the B-bomb side, of course, there is nobody there from forZe. Losing that first pick, the stacks come out. Rotations could see a retake opportunity. They've got a kit on Jerry, so there's that much at least. The plant should come down from Chopper. That man advantage brought by Idis Balance could be very valuable. Do forZe go for the retake here, though? I mean, a 5-on-4 advantage favourable to the T side with rifles to spare. Like, yeah, they're not AKs and they're not AWPs, but they are still respectable weapons, as Idis Balance is proving. Another headshot for him as Almazer falls in mid, and now this should be a safe call for certain for forZe.
Oh, that scout was on fire from Idis Balance. 2 fantastic shots. Picks up the M4 to upgrade as well. And Jerry at least going to find the trade back, but it is the save attempt to come through for forZe. So at least a great response coming out from Spirit to be able to tie us up at 1 round each.
A couple of picks go back against the T-side line, but for the most part they're hunting down forZe to take all these weapons out of play. If they can get the M4s dropped, indeed they will be successful with that much. They only keep 2 alive, but with the lost bonus reset already from forZe, that leaves them with not a lot on this next round force up. They have to force because it will be double eco. And Spirit, what a response coming through again with the scout doing so much. The M4's getting saved, the AK's coming out. And the Galil's still on Chopper and Mir, but against the buy-up from forZe, it's going to look much worse for the CT side than that last round did for T.
And let's see how much damage of a conversion the CTs will be able to at least bring out to the playing field in round number 3. No long presence actually coming out for the CTs. It's quite aggressive out through short and stacking a couple of players up towards the B bomb side as well. XE Power with his scouts can't actually land the first shot. It's actually Idis Balance.
Well, once again, doing well enough. I mean, he got 2 headshots in the first 2, but it's still he fired in that last round. Sundayoung takes damage, however, towards face cracks. They find that much. The Galil of Mir still focusing fire against them, and also takes a significant amount of damage here in the lower tunnels. He's got the bomb on his back. He's got Idis Balance swapping out the scout for the rifle, and a flash out towards the B bomb site. Here they come. They'll stack up and flashing themselves out position here. This could get very awkward, especially as Almazer gets 2 picks with a CZ. The scout comes in from XE, finally finds a kill, but no more than that. Jerry following suit. It's Mir left alone, and forZe will force it again against Spirit. 2-1 on the CT board.
And forZe, they put Spirit in a really awkward position. So considering how much damage was done to that lower tunnels, we saw the smoke come down as well. It forced Spirit to kind of fight their way in through the B bomb site because they didn't really have an escape plan. And with forZe, they were already stacked around that bomb site and around short. And Spirit try and go quick into that B bomb site, all lining up. Our Maze is starting things off fantastically with the CZ. And starting forZe off with another return round for the T side, have forced back. How much further forward can we go with these rounds going back and forward?
It's a war of attrition for the interim. And the start up of this matchup, we'll see, I think, forces from both sides until one can finally break under the pressure. It's an opening pick this time for forZe, so they're back on the right track in terms of shutting down Spirit. But iDisbalance, the only player to fall. They've established long control, short control. The bomb can split its way in towards the A bomb site. I think with this setup, that's the best call for Spirit. Especially with 3 players in the mid position. The B site could be contested. And they are going to gain that mid control. So now they're bracketed in. They have no choice but to go towards A. Flashes will go over, burst in from the Galils. The AK caught out towards short. Chopper will try to take down one, but Jerry swings in too quickly. And it will only be flip tagged up here for the CT forces. Face crack sprays in, gets himself 1 kill. Falls back through the smoke. Can seize that map control. Make it see the plant, but the retake will be on for forZe.
And SDY needs to try and get this bomb down. At least something to work with all. And there's really no way they can win out this 2 versus 5. SDY is pretty much all alone. Mir's actually completely left him to try and go for a backstab up through short.
Sunday Young was taking a lot of pressure for this. I mean, he's got to get this kill on the first man, and it's not good enough here. Armazer will drop him, therefore drop their chances in the round. If that had come in a little bit quicker from Mir, then I could see the way that that would have worked in, but even then he would have been probably picked off by Jerry. So he throw on the board for forZe, and the war of attrition is quickly over as the CT side get themselves started with the lead above Spirit.
And this is now the opportunity, finally, the team that cracks for 2 rounds in a row completely resets the opponent of Spirit. And we did see at least a good start coming out from forZe on their own map pick in the first half. Very similar signs of what we're seeing on Dust 2.
AK with a spray. 1, 2, only 2. Oh, the nade from Face Crack, though. He gets 2 of his own. Saw Mir left alone with the Kevlar on him. AK could have picked up another player, but it's not to be. AKs will get recovered back here. 3 of them in check for forZe, so plenty of firepower for the CT side. Spirit now sitting on the 3rd stage loss bonus. That means $2,400 flowing into their bank accounts. And we'll see the scout coming in for iDisbalance as opposed to the AWP. The money line isn't quite balanced out in that respect, but they do still have 4 rifles.
And iDisbalance, we've seen at least in the early stages of this map at Dust 2 what he's been able to achieve with the scout. And forZe trying to take the long control, but they're going to be up against a lot of presence on the T side. They're actually pushing through the flames. Magic! Being able to line up to the spray transfer coming through. And Team Spirit, rather than just waiting, they go and aggress straight through it.
Exy and Jerry just caught so far out of left field, and the AWP of iDisbalance will continue the frags towards the long control. A 5-on-2 for Spirit. They've barely lost any HP. But wow, 1 simple spray was enough to deal the damage on those first openers, and again, so discombobulated on the CT entrances, and these last 2 players will look to go back towards the B side. They're already saving. They are not even going to contest the A side defense.
Oh, what a rifle round coming out from Spirit. The fact that they push through that molly, re-smoke it and towards the back of the molly, which allows a complete entrance out from long, and you're right, they didn't expect it at all. And then the AWP of iDisbalance hitting a very crucial shot, and well, the save attempt, it was pretty much immediate once it was a 5-on-2. And even for the T side, they are taking their time making their way to the bomb site, making sure that they're trying to crossfire with one another. But it won't be necessary because they're not going to be faced off with any CTs.
Second round for Spirit finally contesting against the forZe squad. AK's in, of course, for Flit and Arm was their best to save those weapons. I mean, they decided that very, very, very early on in the round. So we're keeping 5 players alive for the T side. Of course, means great things right now for Spirit. Or we'll make sure that no one tries to cheeky defuse. But they aren't going to go for that. No way they can go for it at the moment. Short control cleared out. Spirit with their second. There's a lot of money for forZe though, so this buy into round 7 is still very much on the table.
At least for Spirit, with no one going down, certainly going to help the economy start to grow on the T side of Dust 2. And the rebuy coming out from forZe. Double orbs, actually. I don't think we saw that at all coming out from them over on Inferno. We did see it a couple of times for the Spirit side, but we didn't see it at all from forZe.
No. Dust 2 is a bit more viable for for double orbs than Inferno is. Don't see it still quite a lot on Inferno, however. forZe going to try force the issue and get the opening kill, at least for XC Power. Face Crack does get taken down. He gets a kill from beyond the grave. Almas are caught aggressive here towards the tunnels. Chopper will keep the trade to the favour of Spirit. 3-on-2 situation. The bomb will get picked up by Iris Balance as well. Flit and XC, the 2 orbs in the double orb setup. The last 2 things left standing. And XC with a fantastic chance here. Takes out the first. Backs off before he sees the bomb.
And Spirit just need to make sure they're playing together. Iris Balance and Chopper have a load of utility to work with. And Iris Balance is almost waiting for a repeat to come through, but Nexi Power's already gone quite passive back to the site. And if he aggresses up through short, he's going to be in a really awkward position because he's not going to be able to deny any presence out of the A bomb site from long.
.45 seconds. And Spirit, again, slowly creeping into an open A bomb site. No one is going to contest this part of the map. They'll smoke down towards the cross and double check. I think they may have put the gap towards the right-hand side of that. Yeah, just a small one. The smoke's not coordinated as well as they'd like it to. AWP from XC does get Chopper down, so it's all left to the Orbital Iris Balance. Been winning out his Orb Duels for the Spirit squad so far in the series. And they're facing on Flit, face away for the flashbang. The Molotov will be seen. He knows that this player's out here, knows that he's fallen off the stairs, seeing him. Oh, what a flick towards the head through the corpse of a dead teammate. And he knows where the Orb on the CT side is, takes his shot, misses, focuses fire towards the gap, and slow faces for his 2K. A brilliant clutch from Iris Balance, and Spirit will get to 3.
Mate, that shot onto Flit is a pixel breaker. That is such a difficult shot to hit. Oh my goodness, and double scoped as well. That was phenomenal. That was unbelievable coming out from Spirit. A fantastic 1v2 clutch coming out in the end. And now we're probably going to see a tied scoreline because for forZe, they're not really investing too much in this eco.
Rush play from the AKs and the AWP. Almost was. Flick from Iris Balance gets the first kill of Almazir here. The flashes also coming out to ensure that B site is completely caught off guard here. Molotov's coming in from Chopper as he looks to put the bomb into the site. They will check out the mid area, not going to see anything. And they've got to vacate the tunnels now because the CT they stack in, they could claim that bomb and claim a very stolen round, I think, from the forZe squad.
P250 of the Orb provider Balance. It does get traded out. They just need to make sure that AWP does not get saved. XC Power was trying to go for it. It's not going to be the case. 2 kills going the way of the CT side. So, considering the upgrades, that's not a bad round from forZe.
Yeah, only 2 picks, so it doesn't do massive damage to the economy of Spirit. Should see the buy-in coming in from both sides here. It's 4 rounds on the board of Spirit, 3 in a row for this T side. So loss bonuses starting to stack up for forZe. A little bit limited on utility basis, but again, the M4s and the AWP is what's important. Spirit, of course, with their standard full sets of utility, the AKs and AWP for Iris Balance. Very heavy longhouse control coming in. Face Crack will nade and smoke and try to keep them away. The mid to B play from Spirit does give up some information, gain some map control, and also gain position on one of the CT players.
Face Crack spamming through. Great headshot coming out from Magix. And well, that's really what was needed from forZe to try and find that opening man advantage. Iris Balance, I can certainly see that he's going to be a very important figure on the T side of this map, hitting some very crucial shots so far. And maybe Spirit are going to look to him to try and bring it back into a 4-on-4.
A minute to the clock, and the short position is where Spirit will stack up to, one of the only undefended areas of the map for forZe. Jerry with the M4 is going to realise it. Of course, we'll hear the utility coming in, and Power will get back behind Car, so now he will look to defend said part of the map. A backstab coming in from FaceCrack. They've controlled long. They now know this absolutely must be an A play. Flashes coming in, and FaceCrack still pushes closer. The M4 could get so much out of this. Spray in, awkward against Young, but he drops the bomb regardless. Jerry chimes in against towards Mir as well, and I just bounce with the AWP. Him and Chopper in a 2-on-4. They get the pick back on the AWP in the back line, but the bomb is contested by the CT side. Smokes up, flashes over. He does get one. Sees the second man and forces the issue back. Chopper against Jerry. Flit 1-on-1 now. Can I just go for towards a B-bomb site rotation?
Oh, he's going to go through CT, but Flit's not checking the angle. Oh, he's got time. If he would have gone tunnels, he wouldn't have had it. But if he goes through the CT spawn, which is exactly what IDisBalance did over the cross, he gets that bomb down. And he can post up with this AWP. He can play aggressively.
1v1 with the AWP standing by against Flit. Got his angle locked. Flit, if he can predict this well, can take the man down. IDisBalance seeing him. Second face will definitely catch it out. Look towards. 1 pixel is all he needs. Sees the shoulder bait. He doesn't take the shot. Crossing back. Flit still buying his best chance. He hasn't got a kit, though. He's got to get this kill relatively quickly. IDisBalance edge of the doorway. Flit. 1 good shot's all he needs, and IDisBalance peaks a bit too aggressive. Flit's going to get the kill. Does he have time for the defuse? It'll be close, but I think he's just going to get it here.
Oof. He just got it. Made sure that he was there in enough time. And well, really, IDisBalance, he probably doesn't know that he doesn't have a kit. If he did, then may have been able to try and play a little bit more passive and try and fake him out rather than trying to take the fight to Flit. First time out for forZe as well as they regain the lead. I tell you what, IDisBalance though, he is hitting some very nice shots, and if I'm forZe, I'm getting very afraid of how you're trying to deal with him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Big thorn in their side. 11 picks for the AWPer of the T's. Only 9 rounds into this one. And of course, the fact he was able to get back to the B-bomb site at the bomb plot in the first place is obviously pretty big effort for Spirit's economy. Even though he does go down in the end, it will still be forced investments and rebuys coming in from both sides. forZe have a FAMAS to limit them. Spirit have a Galil to limit them. The AWP's out for both sides, and of course the economy for both teams in tatters. So of course a very big round to take for the lead, potentially a few more rounds off the back of that. IDisBalance and Young are very aggressive in towards the short control. It's Flit with the opening kill, but IDisBalance can respond here on the short play, leaving it all on FaceCrack to defend A.
And that was so aggressive coming out from mid, just flying out through the mid doors completely alone. Oh, this AWP from Power, that's the bomb dropped. Oh, and it drops down from the short position too.
Yeah, FaceCrack with the second kill, IDisBalance, Magix and Young. Last 2 players left. Bomb dropped out of Xbox. Young with the Molotov. Coming in to try and stop anyone from making their way through the mid doors. Spray from almazar gets 1 more pick. It's all to Young. 1 versus 3 for the AK. And flashes out towards short. Should be seeing a bomb picked up, but where will it rotate to? I mean, I don't think he can even get to that position here. Flit is the edge of the doorway. Young trying to go back towards the short position, getting FaceCrack. Did not see the AWP. He definitely saw the scope, though. Power will take him down. So, information being gained, but unable to deal with both those players there. It was always going to be a disadvantage for him. And forZe maintaining control on their CT side. Still 2 rounds up and continuing to potentially grow their lead. This is starting to get big concerning for Spirit now, you know. The comeback was on, but if they can't get a good T-side start, then this might be a bit more of an awkward map than we thought.
You know, they certainly need the riflers to be stepping up. I mean, IDisBalance is doing a fantastic job at the moment, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone else on the Spirit camp that are really stepping up with the rifles, and it might be a little bit of a slow start, and that's what they certainly need to be looking for. And Chopper, he was able to have a fantastic performance in that first map. Maybe he needs to come alive.
almazar and Flit here on the forZe defensive. SMG for Jerry trying to make his way in towards mid and back it up. almazar gets 1 and 2. Flit gets 3. almazar gets himself 3 of his own, and Magic's left alone as the eco gets ripped apart here by the Spirit squad. And nothing left for Magix to do other than potentially go down to the nades and the AK sprays. Trying to go down to the SMG ideally, but so close, it's virtually impossible, but yeah, $600 kill for Jerry. Money going to get boosted a little bit for forZe. Now the rifles come out for Spirit.
And this needs to be the response pretty much straight away from Spirit. Need to at least claw a good stance in this first half on the T side. 6 rounds at a minimum. And the AWP at least is on the back of Artist Balance. It looks like Fast Long Control wants to come out for the T side. They're not going to be faced with any presence from the CTs. They've actually decided to aggress from Jerry and Exy Power out through short. And they're going to get a lot of information.
AK and AWP trying to get the control out from Spirit in the same sort of way that they did earlier in the half. Remember the plays that they made out to the longhouse position. Shutting down CT presence initially, getting an easy and free bomb site. That won't be quite as easy this time because there is short presence, there is site presence. There's a bit of mid control coming in from Jerry as well, and he might play anti-rotation here. Trying to stop them from making their way out of the longhouse, or trying to siphon off the one player that's making his way from the B site play on the default back into longhouse. Either way, to bracket in the Team Spirit's squad. That is really the strategy for forZe now.
And Jerry, as soon as he over-aggresses, though, the T-side are going to be ready for him. And the execution coming out to the A bomb site. The T's are going to commit through mid. Going to be able to take down Jerry. So Team Spirit trying to work with this opening man advantage.
Magic's on site. He does catch face crack as the smoke blooms up. Nice headshot prediction angle. A 5-on-3. Got to get that bomb plant here. Smoke will go down. It won't buy him as much cover. There's a nice big gap on the left-hand side of it. And forZe will put a nade on site. That will do quite a fair amount of damage, but doesn't deny a bomb plant, most certainly. They're going to fall back and save off the back of that, though. They haven't been able to get anything from the defense.
That's a really nice round coming out from Spirit, and all it comes down to is trying to force forZe to make a mistake. And we see, especially in the early round, both Exy Power and Jerry working together out through mid. Jerry decides to aggress even further forward. And then mid, the lurker over at the B side of the map rotates over, takes down the opener. And then the trade kills from Magics. As soon as they turn that into a 5-on-3, it's an instant save at the B bomb site. The T's are at least looking for a bit of a hunt around mid, but it seems like for forZe up, they are going to hold on to 3 players.
Oh, back within 2 of the forZe lead. Spirit still playing catch up. And against the rifle buy that will come back in from the CT forces, will we get to another war of attrition between these two teams with force buys back and forth? That is the question I think a lot of people are asking. Incendiary's down, M4 looking for the spray in on Mir. Will do the damage, and on second face will take the man down. So a big old start for the CT side. Once again, dropping one of the most valuable players for Team Spirit.
7 rounds for forZe. 2 the difference between these two sides. And it's not one of the AWPs that actually starts off on the right foot. The M4 of Almay's up. A short control once again from Spirit. Exy Power's got a great line to work with as well.
Flash coming in from Iris, bounce, follow-up flash, and a counter flash from Exy Power as well. AWP scopes in, only gets the late shot, does connect towards Magix, but Young will find the trade. A 4-on-3 situation. A player is close though. Young reads this. Bomb plant open, denies on the first player, looks for Young as well, and face crack swings at the right time. Iris bounce for the AWP battle towards mid. What was that? Did Almas just get a 360 in? That should not be allowed.
That was pretty nice. Considering he doesn't AWP very often, that was a pretty good shot.
Oh my god. Eight to 5.
What, Jay, it's getting really worrying considering that this is Team Spirit's map pick on the T side of Dust 2.
That's impressive.
Ooh.
The shots from Iris Balance have been pretty good with the scout out, but haven't been able to get the kills in these buy rounds. Obviously, those were against Force Bites and Anti-Ecos in the early part of this first half. Mir with the Deagle going to face in. Smoke down over on the doors. Mir actually missing out that smoke, so he can't cover off the short position. Spray through the gap, hopefully get a kill. Nothing else will be found.
It is at least a tag to come through on the scout player. A lot of utility in terms of flashes coming out from the CT side to defend out through mid. But this is going to be the fast short commitment to come out for Spirit.
Incendiary's out. Smoke's ready for Sumdai Young. For the control out from the T-side default. It's counter utility back from the CT forces once again. Just pistols and upgrades out for Spirit. Idis Balance looking on site, looking for Jerry. Hopefully to catch his head off. Damage done by Magix enables that kill. So a 5-on-4. Opening frag for Spirit and in a post-plant position.
Problem here though for Spirit is considering it was just a full site execution from short, they have no long control, but the timing could not be better for Idis Balance. He can't follow up onto his third kill.
Does do his best though and buys a significant man advantage for Spirit. Backstab coming in from Magix as well, looking towards the CT spawn. Bomb plant towards short. SDY sees one. Flit does get Magix to a 3-on-3. And Sumdai will try wrap over. Chopper, Deagle back. Mir, Deagle in. Flick towards Face Crack's head. Flit will get the pick back of his own, but a 1-on-2 still. Tet 9 will start moving in. Going to try and deny the defuse. Flit's going to try to save his weapon. The AWP will take out a second, but will not be able to get the third. Chopper shuts him down. 2K to his name, and Spirit, with a low buy round, will secure a 6th.
And that's a very good round to win for Spirit. A round that they probably didn't think they would be able to do too much. Maybe a bomb plant and a couple of kills, but a 6th round is certainly a gift. And it comes off the back again of Idis Balance hitting some crazy shots with the scout. This time he's got the upgraded version. He's got the AWP to play with. And for the buy for forZe, it's not exactly a great one. A FAMAS, an AUG, an AWP, and then 2 upgraded pistols to back them up.
Yeah, I'm seeing the full-on force buy from forZe already losing the first 2 picks. Mir and Idis Balance. Headshots on AKs and AWP. Smokes down towards the cross. Eagle for Jerry in against Mir. Does find his head, so that's something gained for the CTs. But will it be enough to get the retake set up against the Spirit squad, who have made their way on towards site and are going to get the bomb plant?
HE and Molotov facing up against Jerry, and trying to force the CTs even further back. And now Chopper, at least him standing around this longhouse position, pretty much gives all the information up for the rest of the teammates on the site that the commitment has to come in from CT spawn or from short.
Flash up for Jerry, ready, run boosting out, AWP, AK Super getting into this position, gets the first play on Sumdai Young, looking for Magic's next, indeed he does. 3 versus 2, making it 2 versus 2, Chopper's got the long position covered, Almas are going to turn it back to 1, he can sit the hold of fuse right here, but 10 seconds of the clock, Chopper can make his way up towards the site, spray comes through for Almaza, but can he get the bomb in time? No, he cannot. No kit for the man, so it will go up in smoke, and we will see 7 for Spirit to close out their T-side half.
Yeah, it's a good recovery coming out from Spirit. Again, they certainly did not find that first half easy by any stretch. We saw a very good 8 rounds being posted up by the forZe side. What was, at least for me, very surprising is you look at the amount of kills for Spirit. 4 for Magix, 6 for Sumdai Young, 7 for Mir, 8 for Chopper. Very low numbers indeed. And they were able to win 7 rounds with it.
It could have been much better, though. Again, you talk about the T side of Dust 2 and see how it, oftentimes is the half to win all halves, especially on this particular map. So for them to lose out the 8th round, for them to lose out the position, of course, above the forZe squad, to not carry that momentum, and most importantly, over from the last map into the start of this one, means that it will get a little bit more difficult for the CT half. Now, I will say that Spirit do have themselves quite a CT half at that. Actually, more rounds on CT than they do win on T side.
Yeah, certainly a very good CT-sided Dust 2 team. And, I mean, one point to kind of bring out from Spirit in terms of recent times is their map pool is so deep. Vertigo is their only Instaban map, but outside of that, pretty much you put them on any of the 6 maps in the map pool, and they perform well. They're really on the rise in 2020. And, well, it's a statement in itself to say, Jay, that they went all the way through that lower bracket to get into this position where they're one map away from making the Season 12 of ESL Pro League.
We'll get 9 rounds if they want to make that happen, though, so... Obviously, Spirit got a little bit of a journey still left ahead of them. There's one map, but it is also another half to go, and down to the wire half at that. So forZe could still do the damage. They could still find the map that they need to stay alive in this qualifier and potentially take the spot of their own. But here with a double flash smoke for Jerry, the smoke molly for Flip. Ready with the pistol set up here. Exi yet to buy, but I imagine it will also be Kevlar to back up the rest of the Glocks and Kevlar that they have on armors and face crack. Default pistols out for Spirit. No upgrades as made as of yet. No Kevlar bought. No utility of their own right. I do hope they go for a defuse kit though, because that has hurt the forZe CT side more than anything else. So I hope that Spirit would have learned the lessons of the mistakes that their opponents made.
And normally it's Chopper that gets the kit, with the double flashes a lot of the time. But yeah, no, you're certainly right. A kit's really important, especially on Dust 2. And we've seen many times, at least in this first half, pistol round or not, where having a kit could have completely changed the round. And there it is. Kit and double flashes.
Chopper. Not quite the highest frag count in the game so far for Spirit. Certainly had quite a number over on his CT half of Inferno. So maybe this is the CT half. Maybe this is, his opportunity to really shine. Defensive angles held, the pistol was the start of all that. And he'll be playing out towards the A bomb site from a passive stance. The last man back of 3 on the long control. Into tunnels for 4, so they've got 2 CTs to do if they want to commit towards the B site.
A lurk smoke coming out. And with the bomb as well. Flashbang over the top. Mid trying to tap through, but no presence on the continuation.
Doing a bit of damage at the very least to the T side. They're going to charge their way out past those smokes. The flashes coming in for the T side, blinding off their own teammates. Mir goes down, taps up from the USP of the backline. Sumdai Young getting headshots. Chopper gets a kill of his own right. XC Power spotted out towards Platt. What a shot from Sumdai Young. Iris Bounce will chime into Almas about the mid position. The bomb's been dropped though. They know exactly where it is. It's a 1 versus 2 for XC Power. He will pick it up, hunt for a kill. If he gets IDB, that might be a chance. He could also rotate back. He gets the headshot into a 1 versus 1 now against Magix.
It's up to the youngster to clutch. We've seen him clutch before. XC Power, is he going to try and back out of the B bomb site? Looks like that's what he's going to try and go for. Maybe try and take the wrap into the lower bomb site, or the lower tunnels up to the A bomb site. Magix. He's now starting to look for some information. He's probably realized he's backed off now.
Well, making his way into the B bomb site, he will realize that for certainty now. When he counter-rotate towards A, when he predict what XC Power is going to do, I mean, he should be able to get a beat onto it at this point. Bomb plant will go down top of the box. This is going to be a very, very fun close plant from XC. He's going to make his way all the way out towards long. He's picked up a USP for this, so the range game certainly is to his favor. Magic's now with the kit on his pouch. He sees where that bomb is. He should know what the position's like. XC a major HP disadvantage as well, so Magic doesn't even need to hit a headshot for this. We'll try spot him out towards the pit area. Going to try and defuse it from behind the box. It's not quite planted for that position though. Going to jump face up. Going to try and see if he can bait out a kill. Taps it. Spins. He's going to evade his hitbox. Taps up from XE. He can't land the shots he needs. Oh, that's going to work. When does that ever work in a pro game? Magic's 8-8 for Team Spirit. And they're going to equalize with the pistol.
Oh, that's it, put the DPI up and just start spinning, and wow, I tell you what, that's a really smart call coming out from Magix. Whenever you're in a 1 versus 1 like that, and that bomb is planted on top of the boxes, it is so difficult to win out that 1 versus 1, because all XE Power can do is just peek up and then peek down, and literally just try and bait you out. So running the defuse like that was a really smart decision. And well, that's the thing, is it's so hard to hit those headshots with the hitboxes just spinning like that. Oh my goodness, what a victory from Spirit.
What a victory indeed. Honestly, man, like, that's just one of the most ridiculous things I think I've ever seen. Just thinking about this spin bot on the site. When does that ever work in a pro game? Never. I've never seen it work in a pro game. But there you go. All evens. And Spirit. That's got to be cracked up so bad, but I swear. Rifles out for both sides. Khalil's in for the T side. AK and Scout for Jerry and XC, and the SMG for Sum Dayong will be the main weakness on the CT side, but they've got 2 M4s and 2 FAMASes, so set up a standard short control taken by forZe.
I'll tell you what, there's hardly any utility up for Spirit, and that's because, well, they just decided to upgrade to a lot of the rifles rather than those SMGs. And Chopper did get tagged down from the Scout. And it looks like forZe are going to commit to this short play. And Spirit are lined up relatively well for it, especially with Chopper trying to make his way back to the A bomb site.
A little over a minute to the clock here. The smoke down here. forZe are going to make their way out of the short position. Magic still watching long. 2 players there on the main bomb, so defensive. Chopper here towards Boost. Takes set down. Face crack with 1 kill. Balance got 3 players he could line up. He does tons of damage, gets a kill, but Face crack gets forced off onto 24 HP. Almazo will get the bomb plant in a 4 versus 3. Burst in from the FAMAS over from Magix will do some damage. Jerry eventually falls to Sum Dayong, and again the man advantage back. Mir getting Almazo all the same, and Spirit initially lose control, do concede a bomb plant, but they will be able to gain the round.
A very, very good round coming out for Spirit. Now, at least for forZe, it is a bomb plant, so it's not like a major loss going into that force buy. They pick up that single AK they had, trying to chuck it over to Sum Dayong. So in the end, 2 M4s, an AK picked up and recovered. Now, forZe, I mean, they can force buy again, but I wouldn't like to see it. We've certainly seen some teams in this special qualifier on some of these past force buy rounds when getting the bomb down like to try and go for it again. The element of surprise factor, but it's not going to happen this time around.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a half by eco round for forZe. SMG spray through for Chopper will do some damage initially to Almazo. Doesn't quite get the kill, but taking it very, very low. So Spirit again get themselves a start. The map control also gained from the longhouse being flushed out. So all in all, it is a good start for the Spirit squad. And forZe will be left trying to get these hand cannons onto effect. Deagle's in. Attack 9 for Jerry. The Glock for face crack, and that's it. A little bit of utility as well. 3 smokes coming in. Could go for a pistol execute towards the A side this moment. It looks like that's what they're going to set up here on the short area. So all coming down to timing and whether they can hit those shots on heads.
Idis Balance. This is his opportunity to really come up big. Up against the eco. The AWP out. And forZe really taking their time up through short after establishing the control. This is actually a really good position for forZe to be in, considering the fact that it's really only Idis Balance towards this A bomb site. Both Chopper and Magix are very far away.
Flashes and smokes over from the T side. Smokes down towards the boost spot from the cross of the CT spawn. Idis Balance there with the AWP getting out towards Car. Tech9 can try to take him down. He's going to do his best, and indeed he lands that kill. A bomb plant to be secured on a 4 versus 5. Again, forZe have overwhelmed the initial offensive from Team Spirit, but the retake is where things could get spicy, especially as Jerry gets a 2K. Tech9 tapped towards Magix, and now Sum Dayong, Chopper, and Mir back in CT spawn. You're right, they're falling back and saving. This was a half-buy round for forZe.
That's really disappointing. That's probably one of the worst rounds we've seen from Spirit yet. Not to take any credit away from forZe, but the fact that Idis Balance, he's got to make a decision there. He either tries to fight or he falls back, and he was a little bit indecisive. He stayed around too long, then he decided to fall back, and Jerry just overwhelms him. And then to follow up with some Magix out into the pit without getting traded for just a half-buy investment. A very strong round indeed from forZe. 9-9, we are tied up. And they probably have to force the issue. The scout out for Idis Balance. What does Magix get in return? Maybe a FAMAS. Yeah, that's what's going to be invested.
XC power, going to leg shot onto Idis Balance with the tag through the door. forZe make their way in out of the top of long position into the longhouse in particular as well. They'll take their face. Spirit backed off and not contesting aggressive as you would expect from this CT forces have got a decent handle on this. They're going to leave the long control and A site completely open though. forZe could just walk right in.
They certainly could do. So much top mid control coming out from Chopper and
All
Magic.
timing.
This can shut it all down. That's the bomb dropped as well. This is so much information.
And Mir gets Jerry, the forward player of the tunnels. Got another one up towards the top tunnels area. XE Power deals with him back at the AWP. Flick going to catch off the SMG, getting overly aggressive, trying to look for an AK-47. He drops, turns around for the second, and it looks like forZe will recover. Flick actually will recover. Young's pushing aggressive, though. He can catch the man off guard. Shoulder bait, good shot from the AK, and he gets his pick back. Now 2 more to find. 1 at spawn, 1 at house. Flash over, Almazer gets caught completely blind. Young does not see him though, and he can't get enough damage on the board. So good effort towards that mid play for Spirit, but it does not work out. forZe will have the lead.
Oh, I tell you what, that triple kill coming out from Flip was unreal. They brought that right back, and look, Spirit were in a really good position, obviously dropping that bomb, finding that opening man advantage. And now I'm getting a bit worried, because this should be forZe up to 11 rounds with a 2-round lead. Considering the fact that the money line is just so broken for the CTs at the moment. It's going to be pretty much a complete save, just a P250 upgrade.
Molotov set up here, very quick kit looks to come through from forZe, but it is a stack in over at the short area for Spirit. Shoulder baits from Magic, going to try and keep his eyes on to the lower tunnels. Of course, on the short area, he'll have constant access to the flashbang over towards long, low would throw. Exactly where the T's are going to go to here. Damage done towards Flit does take him down. Face crack seeing 2 players out. Let's take a headshot on 1 and 2. Just about gets 3 as well. And Idis Balance dropped off towards the mid position. A decent shot, but not to be in this particular case. 11-9 up for forZe. The buy coming in for Spirit now. It's a very heavy investment round at that.
forZe. If they win this 21st round, they put themselves in a really great position to probably take us to a 3rd. Just in terms of the momentum and the way that things are starting to shift going into this second half of Dust 2. 3 rounds in a row now for forZe. Very fast mid control as well being established. This time around though, Spirit aren't really playing anyone out towards mid.
Yeah, no, they're going to leave that mid-control for the forZe side to take on the short position. A Molotov from Idis Balance is going to be the main contact. And, of course, the run boost in from the AK. Baits out the AWP. Going to try force the issue against him. Face crack through the Molotov. Chopper falls back. The nade onto his position. Might do some more damage. Jerry tanks up most of it, but it's only a tiny amount even then. With further utility coming out, they force the CTs off the bomb site without getting an opening kill.
And they don't know about Magics, though. That could be the element of surprise for Team Spirit on this retake. And setting themselves up. Looks like they're all going to try and come out from short. The AUG does take down XE Power to find the opener.
But no setup here towards the retake. He's got a challenge long house. He will get Almazer next. Mir will get Flit as well. So now things are on for the Spirit side. 5-on-2 situation. CT spawn looks to be contested. They're both on short, playing contact short and long cross short. Spray from face crack, gets himself out of dodge, looks for the AWP player. Idis Balance will not go down just yet. Mir, headshot angle taken from Jerry, he takes him down. And now they're on the bomb right here, sticking the defuse, taps up from the AUG, Magic gets the kill. Jerry gets Young though on the site, though no one's on it. Oh no, the timer ticked too far. And the player on short indeed does do all the damage. Jerry will get away alive and forZe will steal a 12th away.
Well, there was no kits for Spirit, and well, they were trying to stick the defuse, but as soon as the diffuser gets taken down, that round's all but over. They needed to have a kit on the site, and well, Spirit, they didn't invest any in the last round. And they pay the price for trying to get a little bit more utility out. And that seemed to be a very good retake indeed. They were able to isolate so many 1v1 picks. But forZe still coming ahead. 3 rounds in the lead on Dust 2.
forZe look on towards the opener. Spirit this time are the ones that find it though. Chopper on Flit in lower tunnels. AWP checks out the site, does not see the man behind the main box. Smokes down towards Cross and face crack makes his way in. Flashbang potentially to catch even more CTCI players off guard. And Mir's only going to catch that one to the face, and Incendiary comes back in with the smokes up, spray through against Jerry, does damage, does not get the kill. He tries to connect it back towards him, chop it in lower tunnels as well. Almaza has no idea this player's here. Spray through in the back, does not quite take him down. Eventually he does. Magix also follows suit, but he falls out of balance with the orb, also chimes in towards Gandalf. And the AWP of the T side is left out towards Long with no control of the site, no control of the bomb. And it seems like no control of his life here. Chopper's going to try and end him off. Will not be able to take him down, but they know where he is. They can pick up the rifles, they can try and go for the hunt.
They know exactly where he is. Exi Power, this clutch is certainly going to be a difficult one, considering the fact that the bomb is even just nowhere near him at this point. Artis Balance holding down the line. Ooh, doesn't hit the shot. So Exi Power, he stays alive for a little bit longer, but it won't be any longer than that. So the double orbs are picked up, and probably take Magix with that.
Double AWP setup coming in for Team Spirit. Now's their chance to really get the buys going. And forZe's economy has not built despite the number of rounds that they've gotten in a row so far. AK's the AWP Spirit. Put them back down to eco territory here. A very quick mid play coming out from forZe as well, looking to go straight through the mid doors. Chopper will try shut them down on the short area. No one's going to take that contact though. Nades up. Nicely landing on towards Jerry. Not perfectly, 70 HP, still quite significant, but it's a good start here for the CTs.
Mir is AWPing so close to those tunnels at the B bomb site. Him and SDY, the B anchors, haven't really had to put up too much of a fight so far on Dust 2. Not many B site attacks coming out from forZe. This could be the opportunity. They're looking like they're going to set themselves up for a mid to B play.
Yeah, it seems likely. Smokes down from both the CT cross and B cross. Spirit. 2 players on site to receive and 1 in mid. Have to get through the brunt of the presence they have here in mid in order to try support it. That nade doing a lot of damage towards Almaza now. Flashes come out, the T's make their way in. AWP completely blind, but Sum Young has got an edge of the smoke to work with 2 kills, 3 kills on the spray. Almaza also on the boost. Mir catches him off. Exi Power with the AWP does strike on towards 2, but his teammates have fallen. The bomb's been dropped. Spirit have all the cards.
Oh, they certainly do. What a strong hold over at that B bomb site. SDY and Mir had not been tested. And will they just deliver? Exi Power once again being the man to try and hold on to this AWP. They should be able to save it into the next round. And Team Spirit, this is now 2 rounds in a row where both times, Jay, they've been able to hold on to 3 players staying alive.
Brilliant stuff again from Spirit to hold control, and the defensive holds solid this time around. No real way for the forZe entry. And a lot of commitment there towards the B bomb site goes so poorly. And to save that AWP obviously gives them options here, because the money is not great. Again, that was a reset round, the damage being done. These are tactical pause to be called their 3rd of this map right here. And Spirit must be riding a high right now. They could very easily take control of the even standing, the lead potentially as well. I could see this being their chance to turn this map to their favor.
And this is really down to the wire now. We are seeing, in this best of 3 series, Jay, some very close score lines. Now, 16-13 was the result for Spirit on map number 1. Now, going forward, this is probably looking at 12-12. 2,400 in the next round from forZe, so it probably just be Glocks to try and back up this AWP. They don't really have a lot of money to spend. And for Spirit, going into round number 24, their main objective, try and keep as many players alive as possible.
Not towards the setup here, it's just the stack in the default for the T side, mostly focusing on this upper tunnels take. The B site hit, that's probably their best case to rush down, get a bomb plant, try and overwhelm the likes of Sum Young and Mir. These players, of course, playing off the nade stack. The AWP doesn't get on the triple boost, but Mir does land it on XC. So that drops the first. The AWP picked back up for Flit, and forZe fall back out.
Oh, Oh, but Mir, he wants to keep playing aggressive. He wants to hold this aggressive line. And forZe, what looked to be a lot of presence to the upper tunnels. The triple boost coming out for the AWP to look over the smoke, I should say. Completely denied. Magic's with an off angle out from long, but again, it's going to be the short commitment time and time again from forZe. Bit of damage with the HE from Chopper.
Yeah, Jerry taking it a little bit down. If it was a couple seconds later, though, that probably could have been a lot more damage to a larger group of people. Run boost for the pistol, maybe?
Double run boost.
Here we go. Incendiary, we're going to force the issue out, though, and they burn a little bit more. Nice reaction, the nade. This is going to hurt. This is going to really hurt. Jerry!
Back off.
Gets away with 3 HP somehow. Some way staying alive, despite the fact that they should have actually killed him. AK, AWP, standing by, double run boost again comes out. Kill from Chopper on face crack. 10 seconds left. They have to get the bomb to the site. They have to get a plant in. They drop towards CT. That's round over. Flick can frag with the AWP pool. He wants they'll wait back. Keep the timer to tick to 0. USP instead gets the kill. And there you go. Spirit to 12. Even out against forZe.
Why didn't they just wait? They had like 3 seconds left on the clock. They could have just hid. Oh, I don't know. They could have been able to kill him after time. There was such little time left when Flit dropped into CT. That could have been a massive opportunity, but Spirit, it does not happen in the end. At least they secure their 12th round and they tie us up.
Indeed they do. I think the focus there, of course, was to lose as few players as possible. Keeping that player alive and hunting him down would have been, risky after time. To take him down with that simple shot, the opportunity presented itself, get that kill. So I do agree that if they got the kill after time, though, that could have been a great advantage to really limit forZe's buy-up. No AWP, that much is for certain. AK's coming in across the board, though. Limited utility sets here for the T side. XE doesn't even have any head cable, so the M4 could take him down with a one-shot headshot. Spirit. Once again, the 3-2 split. No mid control, but a nice stack in towards the A side, which is where forZe are leaning to, and a fantastic nade to kick things off on the damage.
Yeah, Chopper's been doing big damage with these HEs and incendiary grenades. The short take, at least in terms of control, taken from forZe once again. Now, Chopper and Idis Balance, so establishing a crossfire between both the van and ramp position. Magic's out from long. Not really too much of a contest in that position. We'll have to deal with the late lurk of our Mesa.
40 seconds to the hit. forZe going to make their way out. Flit finds some Die Young. Chopper's overly aggressive, gets punished, and the shot comes in from face crack on towards Idis Balance. 2 players left, and forZe forced the issue once again. Mir probably will catch Flit out here towards the mid position, kisses him with a no-scope, and takes him down for a decent kill, but I don't think they're on for this retake. Maybe some exit frags. Maybe the pit player in Magics can take down one. No! The jump gives just enough time for Almanza to flick, take his head off, and take the 13th for forZe.
Mir. I'm trying to hold on to this AWP over at the B bomb site, but they know exactly where it is. And they're going to try and hunt him down. And 2 players into the upper tunnels now. A very, very strong round from forZe. And it comes off the back of some superb entry. And Mir still trying to stay alive. Oh, ends up finding a couple of kills towards the end of that round, trying to hold on to that AWP. At least limiting the economy for forZe.
But not as limited as Spirit's economy is. The AWP will stay in play, which might be able to justify a force buy, but look at that money line. 1,500 for some Die Young, 1,600 for Chopper, $2,000 for Idis Balance. Magics can invest, Mir can drop a weapon. This tactical pause coming through. I think probably that is to make the call here. Do they try and save, get some rifles out? It is a double eco status, so I think you may be right on that respect. The force buy may be on the table here, but it comes out to the drop weapons and specifically what they opt to go for.
Well, Mir can drop over an M4 for himself. Pass that AWP back to Idis Balance. What's the play here? Another timeout. This time for Spirit. It's astonishing to think how down to the wire this second map has been.
That's survival, isn't it?
For sure. Absolutely. And you get to... I always say when you go past 25 rounds, it gets to the scary rounds where one round can honestly dictate who's going to win the map. It comes down to breaking the economy, breaking the momentum, and playing with confidence once you get past that 25th. And going into round 26, forZe. If they win out this round, they guarantee 14, and they guarantee a completely broken bye in round 27.
At that point, Spirit will have to save to try and grind to overtime. That's probably going to be their best play in all things considered. Exy with the AWP. Can't fire on the CTs. They cross before he can scope out the AWP by this balance, though. Strikes first. On long control. Jerry down on the face. The flashbangs do catch the AWP blind, but it doesn't matter. He'll strike with the opening kill, and Spirit gain the advantage. Flit will try force it back on the short control. Take some damage onto Magix, but no frag.
They've rotated the AWP in from short. Idis Balance changing up his position. Chopper very close up to the mid doors. And Spirit, Mir and SDY are starting to press through the upper tunnel, so they're going to get the information. There is no presence over towards this B side of the map.
Exy and face crack out towards long. A minute on the clock, and the T's going to try split their way in towards the A site. Flash in to try force Idis bounce off of the AWP. He will still take a shot. Face crack with 2 players to find. He'll catch the first, not the second. Magix will concede his life to Exy. 3-on-3. Chopper, P250 out to tap on towards Flit. To try tall for time. It's Mir getting a pick. Almaza gets down 1 and 2. Spray Malik to try get the 30 solo HP. M4 picked up, does get the kill. And it'll be a 1v1 Chopper versus Exy Power.
Oh, what a 1 versus 1 clutch this could be for Chopper. Now, he needs to walk for the rest of the way because he doesn't want to give away his position. Oh, the timing. Exy Power, he checked CT, but he didn't see anything.
Chopper may hear footsteps. He's got info on where X is playing for. He's checking out all the angles. Chopper should be able to catch him as he's getting a bit antsy. M4 spray through, does damage, no kill. Second face from Exy, can't catch it. No scope, quick scope, whichever one you want to call it. Tries to face him for the second, and he gets his second for the 14th of forZe. And as you say, broken economy for Spirit. They have to save. They have to play for overtime.
Oh my goodness, that 1 versus 1. How big that would have been from Spirit. And now, will they pay the price for not winning it out? This is going to be a very harsh eco indeed. A single or 2 smokes, a P250, that's it. That is all that Team Spirit have to work with, and they are pretty much giving up round 15 at this point.
Yeah, USPs, P250. Stacking over towards the B bomb site. They have 1 player in mid. But this round is a loss. Recovery towards short in particular from the T side is what gave forZe that round. Now with a minute and 22, the clock, the smokes go down. The CTs opt to cross back over towards the A side. I mean, they use what little utility they've got. And now from here, it's all just going to be in the gamble stack. Will forZe play towards A, or will they potentially give up a round towards the pistol stack?
And the CTs are going to boost a couple of players up to at least try and get into the short position. forZe, they just need to be making sure that they're establishing a crossfire once the set comes through and once the contact is made with the CT side. And walking out from long is a very good choice indeed because, well, the aggressions come out from short and, well, they're going to hear it, especially on Flip.
Well, isolate this 1 kill. He's going to get out of dodge. He knows the volume of CTs is very high. He'll get his second. Spray transfer to the 3rd. And his 4th. And Idis Bounce left alone, so this pistol's not going to do much here. Map point for forZe. Spirit 3 to OT. And they have the buy up here. No AWPs to invest into. Not enough money for one. It's the M4 standing alongside an SMG for some Die Young. Mir, what's he got? Was he dropped a weapon? Yeah, an M4 out there for him to pick up. So here you go. Spirit absolutely need this round, else we will be going to train.
A bit of a missed mid-smoke as well, and it still allows them to cross over to the B side of the map. Now, this time around from forZe, at least very aggressive coming out from a couple of the players through mid. This could be a fast B split to come out for the T's.
It could well be with the setup towards tunnels. The nades in from Mir. He's got a player on site though. This is very, very passive from Spirit. They've only got so much presence. The short control coming in from the CTs might bracket them in and potentially set up for the retake. They can take down 1 player. That would be fantastic. But the SMG being the lone holder of the B bomb site, that's not going to be enough for my money.
I'm trying to take long control, but this, again, it looks okay. No, the T's are actually backing off out of the B bomb site. Very passive stuff coming out from forZe. Now, considering the buy from Spirit, they've at least been able to bait out a lot of utility from the CTs.
Yeah, that's very little to work with right now. When the execution comes in, Spirit are going to have to rely solely on their aim drills for the most part. A couple of flashes might throw some T-side players off. Smoke from Idis Balance could potentially be placed correctly, but he's out towards the short face, and he's going to use it when there are no T-side presence there. I mean, it will still stall for time if there were players there, but 40 seconds on the clock, no choice but to use it at that point. And the timer is running pretty low here for the forZe squad. Flit, AK in against Idis Balance. The M4 will be close at the box here on short. What will he do? He's played his place with the smoke as well. They're going to body block it. 1, 2, almost 3x. He turns it around with the AWP, but Chopper can blind spray of his own, get a kill on Almaza. They can't make their way out of this position. 4 on 2. 10 seconds left. Time is ticking away, and the T's are going to save. The SMG comes in the backlines. Mir going to try and pick apart one player or two, and they will drop low. Will they go hunting? Will they take these rifles out of their hands? They won't get the chance to, but Spirit, most importantly, will stay alive.
Oh, what a great round from Spirit, and it comes down to an individual. The AWP of Idis Balance with the M4, the perfect swing on standing on that short ledge. It does so much damage, and then the spam in from Chopper. Very, very well played indeed. The last tactical now to come out from forZe. Still no money, though, to go for the AWP for Spirit.
And the final tactical called by forZe. To try and push them over the edge, to try and end this right here, right now, to try force us to a third map. With the buy being the way that it is, it must be a broken economical situation for round 30 if we have to get there. If Team Spirit can somehow keep us alive, forZe will be on force buy. So it's this last chance for both teams. Push us over the edge to get us to OT. It's mid control coming out early on from forZe. 4 players down Suicide into the main mid area, and 1 player in towards the upper tunnels. Is this going to be a fast play out towards the B site, or at least a split in from the mid area? Mir going to contact 1, tag Flip very, very low, but can't get a pick. The flashbang will go in, spot a player, drop that bomb, try to drop Jerry as well. Jerry gets the kill, face crack follows suit as well, and the B site has been overwhelmed. 1 kill comes back into the bomb plant, and face crack finds that trade all the same. Idis Balance with a pick back of his own in a 2-on-2 situation. The bomb plant will be secured.
There's a player towards lower. That's the AWP of XyPower trying to escape, and it's all down to face crack. 1 versus 2, and he knows exactly where the CTs are coming from.
Face crack on the clutch. Molotov knows the info. Seen both CTs called out by his teammate, and AK in the window area. Time's ticking. Idis Balance does have a kit. The nade on, perfectly timed. Damage done to both. 1 pick found. Turns away from Magix. 1-on-1, but Magix wins it out. And it was 1 kill away. forZe were a single frag from finding this map. Spirit will keep us alive, though. The bomb plant will bolster the buy for the T side. And the CTs, 1 more round, we go to full 30 distance.
Oh my, what a clutch to come out again from the youngster of Magix. He was able to clutch out the last round on Inferno to get them the victory. And this time around, he clutches out again to keep their hopes alive. The buy from forZe, it's not the greatest at all. Not a fantastic amount of utility. A Galil up for Flit as well. Very fast presence, and even the HG Idis Balance to start things off. We could be going to OT.
Big frag to find the start. AWP of XyPower looking in for a scope on Magix and takes him down. Big frag to find. AWP of Idis Balance will also get overwhelmed, so back to the man advantage of forZe. Chopper needs to get a pick if he wants to ensure survival, and he just can't do it. forZe will overwhelm. Some die young, looking into the short area. Flits right there, spray through. AK gets the pick. It's all SDY. He'll find his first, but 3 more to claim in this one. I think OT dreams may have been snatched away by forZe. 1 more kill to find before we go 16-14.
SDY. He's running out of time, running out of players. The last one left to see if he can get this clutch through the 1 versus 3 attempt to try and bring it to OT, but the time, it's even been ticking so long. Jerry going to swing out for grab. SDY going to be able to find the first, but no more than that. 16-14, the Dust 2 victory going the way of forZe. And I'll tell you what, Jay, this best of 3 series is full of surprises.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable stuff there from forZe, but they do manage to take us to 3rd. And Dweg, do you know what? There's a pattern I'm noticing here in the European qualifier. Do you know what it is?
It's Train.
Train last map. Train last map. So many of these series have ended on Train. They have been the decider, the ultimate battleground for some of these squads. Godsent forZe ended on Train. Virtus Pro Godsent ended on Train. Spirit Virtus Pro ended on Train. And Spirit forZe will also end on Train. Many in overtime, double digits galore. It's the full distance, it's the full 3rd map. After this, we'll find out who's going to Pro League. Don't go anywhere.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. And no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been destroyed. distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting a blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup.
Throw out your predictions, throw out your scores, because forZe and Spirit are going balls to the wall for this one. It's Train, the third and final map, an appropriate map to end off the European qualifier here for the ESL Pro League. And at the end of the day, Russia will claim one of these spots. The question is, who will it be? The underdogs of forZe or the plucky upcomers and the favourites in Spirit? I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dwight on this one. And Train, the El Clasico, it seems, of the Pro League closes here. We've seen many an overtime, many a double-digit result. The last 4 best-of-3s that we've casted in the Pro League, of course, have led to Train being the third map, the final map, and plenty of rounds played out on this one, Dwight. Let's get some thoughts about these two teams before we get into our ninth round.
Look, I mean, Train, it just seems like as a third map is just so unpredictable. It really comes right down to the wire. And look, going into this, I think we're going to have to see a very exciting game. We've seen both teams having phenomenal secondary orbs as well. And look, honestly, Jay, I'm backing Spirit. That's just what my gut's telling me. I can't exactly give you an answer why. Just watch out for this last map because it's going to kick off.
I mean, that is the easy prediction because Spirit, of course, are the favourites in this series. And honestly, that's where I go with this one. In history, these two teams play each other back in May in the Road to Rio CIS tournament. And that one went all the way to train on the second map of that series. It was a 16-12 victory for the Spirit squad. And for that team, obviously, they were the overall victors in that series because of that map. So for me, I think history is going to repeat itself. I'm going to go on the Spirit squad at Hype Train here on Train. forZe, however, getting the ninth round. They should pick that CT start. CT side obviously being the better half for both of these teams. 55% win rate on CT side for forZe. Only 48% for their T side. 66% CT half win rate for the Spirit squad. So certainly at the advantage in that second half for the veterans.
Absolutely. They'll be looking at putting up a pretty decent result on the second half on the CT side. But going forward, it should be forZe being able to pick up CT to start things off. And I'm trying to think of some win conditions. Honestly, I was very, very happy with XE-Power's performance so far in that last map. And I think he can really come into his own on Train.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what he's going to perform with on that City side. For me, my guy to watch is going to have to be Chopper. Because if he steps up, things are going to be fun. Obviously, Mir is going to be thrown in that position as well, my second player to watch for the Spirit squad. Because those two players, when they're performing like they were on the first map, it can be fun times, I feel like, for Team Spirit. But they're on the T side. They're going to have to get that aggression going. We saw how impressive the T side could be from both teams. Let's see if that will come out to be in the case for this first half. The pistol round coming out from Jerry. First face coming out against Mir. We'll see him pop out initially out of T-Con. That's going to force Spirit to act. Sundai Young looking for first blood. He'll get it. Tap on towards second blood. Perhaps he won't quite find that frag. And flit out towards Ivy, who will control with a kill. 4-on-4. Almaza. Good tap in on Sundai Young. The T-side making their way in. Flit's got his back turned towards those players. Still looking on that bomb plant position of Chopper. Will do some damage and they know where he is. Got an isolate face crack though. Take him down on the contact. Ice bounce around that corner, sees where Flit is. Jump faces, gets the headshot. Not seeing the player over at stopper. The USP will turn around. Is a 3v2 favourable to the Spirit squad.
And now Meza with the HE, unfortunately not finding anything with it, and all the rotates have come out to this A bomb site. Man advantage now for Team Spirit. No more utility to work for. Magic's trying to tap away with that Glock, giving away the information to his teammates of exactly the positions being held. Good goosh down to Al Meza as he goes down low.
USP of Ida's balance finishes off him and gets the secondary kill. 4 kills for IDB here for Team Spirit. And the first for the T side board. forZe, of course, the aggression did not quite work out the way that they wanted it to. That was actually a bit of a heavy sort of commitment round there when going out to the T-Con area position, and the Ivy control obviously was conceded very quickly by forZe. Now down to the full-blown force here. The Deagles out on 3, Scouts on 2. We've seen them force the issue back from Spirit. Remember the start of Dust 2. We'll see if they can do the same thing here.
We've certainly seen so far across this special qualifier how many of these force buy rounds are successful. Flip with the Scout, getting deleted to start things off, and I'll tell you what, at least so far, Spirit in a really good position of at least trying to take down this force buy pretty easily. They have a 5-on-3 advantage, defaulting out from Ivy, complete control, and they just need to take the bomb with them and commit to this A bomb site.
And those 2 frags found early on. Mac 10 of the Sundai Young will check out and start moving in with his teammates out of T-Con. Deagle up. XE-Power spotted. Face crack will drop 1, but Ida's Bounce will find that trade very quickly. So Scout and Deagle. Scout caught off 2 HP for XE. Achilles heel spotted. Almaza does get a Deagle back in 1 frag, but that's as far as it will go. Plant will be secured. 1-on-3. Spirit for the second round.
A very nice round indeed coming out from Spirit. It starts off with some opening advantages. Our Meza, I'm trying to hold on to the Scout, try and bring it into the next round. And at least have forZe with something going forward. Ooh, timing, SDY. I don't think he spotted him out there. And they're just trying to look for some upgrades. Pick up that AK as well, being upgraded. And that's what SDY was looking for.
Just grab that AK out of dodge, make sure it doesn't fall into the hands of the CT side, obviously. Of course, forZe down to the eco because of their force up. So the scout out for Almaza. Passing off to Exi, of course. I mean, he done some pretty decent stuff with the scout over in the first, in the second map, I should say. Most of the scout shot credit can come to Idis Balance, though. Seeing him not have the scout is a little bit jarring in this round, but Spirit, of course, happy to have him on the AK. Julie's out for Magix, who's saving, it seems, to get some proper rifles out in the next round. Mir, of course, having the MAC-10, who can claim easy headshots on all 5 players at the moment. And Smokes down. Early defaults out from the CT Star.
Fast play, at least for a couple of players, around that top dog position. Mir. I know that was just against an eco, but very sharp shots coming out from the MAC-10, and that's $1,800 being farmed up. And Team Spirit not losing too much in these last few rounds, an opportunity for them to potentially keep the MAC-10 and Galil up rather than upgrading to the AKs or the AWPs. A bonus round, Jay.
Indeed it is. Buy up coming in for Spirit, of course. We'll see the majority of the rifles out. The AWP, of course, for Idis Balance. And for Exi Power as well. Nades on to do early damage to Mir as he exits out of the T-Con area. Or boosted up for Idis Balance. First contact faced against face crack. The shoulder bait goes horribly for the CT player. But Jerry is moving close. Can insert himself behind the T-side man and does get Mir down. So 1-for-1 trade. Exi Power swinging in with the AWP to adjust and support.
Very aggressive around that T-con position as well to trade that back into a 4-on-4. SDY trying to sell a bit of a fake towards the pop dog around that Brown Halls position. Seeing if he could force any rotates out to that B bomb site. It's going to be the Ivy presence to come out from Spirit. Still a lot of utility to work with. No real information for forZe.
We're going to move up from the Spirit squad up to the Ivy position. Chopper's got the bomb far forward first. Better to leave the AKs to take first aggression and potentially take the opening pick for it. That's what they'll do. Eventually they will leave an AK of Magix first thing out of the gate. Looking on against the M4. Flit Topper green though. Drops 2 including the bomb. Exi Power with the AWP swings out on its balance. And Spirit will be sprung here. 1 versus 4. Sumda Young left alone. Outdoors T-con. This will be a first for forZe.
Oh, what a shutdown coming out from forZe. Flit. Perfect hold on top of the green train to try and defend on the Ivy presence. And then the AWP on Exi Power catching the swinging players. And SDY at least going to try and hold on to his AK, bring it into the next round. But for forZe, they're able to pick up that secondary AWP from Idis Balance. A very strong round indeed. And Spirit, there was no way of finding any of those trade kills.
Yeah, I mean, the crossfire was on lock, and the T-side kind of lined up for that M4, which basically is what ended that round there. Unable to make it happen for that Spirit squad. And forZe with the double AWP setup here on the rifle buy for Flit and for Exi. 2 AKs in for Jerry and Almaza. Face crack with the M4 standing. And first AWP peek in. Can't get the frag on Merely. Jump back in towards T-con. Will kick things off once again for the CT forces. And his aggression has cost them a number of man advantages here on the Spirit side.
Flit going to be able to answer from Ivy. Both the AWPs finding so much impact at the moment. That first shot from Exi Power was incredibly fast. And he's rotated off to the B bomb site. We're trying to defend our Mazer. And even with Flit getting aggressive out through Ivy, this is going to give them a lot of information that this presence that was seen is no longer here.
Almaza and Exi here on the B bomb site for the defensive. The AWP in particular watching out towards the upper area. Almaza watching ramp. First frag found. Seeing the foot of Idis Balance will spray through the AWP. Does pick it apart, but Exi now with an AWP v AWP battle. Got 2 players to find. Lands a leg shot on Chopper. Drops down, refaces inwards, and the spray forces him back. Trying to look for the kill against him. They will find that. And another good shot from Chopper. Coming alive again. But a 2-on-2. The nade towards the backside. I don't think it will land towards him. The plant can be secured from here.
And this is still very doable, but now Chopper is all alone in the act and still has not got that bomb planted just yet.
Is he going to fake it?
1 versus 2. He's trying to. He's trying to make them to fight forwards, but they're not moving at all.
Eventually he will secure the plant. I think he was waiting to hope that they rotated back towards the A bomb site, getting no info on that B bomb site. Flash over will catch one blind. No face from Chopper. Aggressive on the train. The AWP not seeing him. Jerry's going to make his way around towards White. Chopper's timing is going to be everything here. P250 moving in against the man. The AK takes a fight. Jerry wrapping back in from default. Takes him down. 2K to his name and a defuse here for the forZe squad. A decent retake in the bomb plant. At the very least coming through for the Spirit squad as well. Double AWP setup saved for the CTs and a good defensive with the first 2 picks again out of T-Con and Ivy. That's what's costing Spirit these rounds here. They need to find a way to isolate those positions and try and bubble them away from any real big AWP picks.
Well, that probably comes down to using a little bit more utility out to the A bomb site and trying to force those AWPs back into some more passive positions. One thing they certainly can't continue for Spirit is losing the opening fights to just AWP picks from both Power and Flit. This time around, it's not going to be the rifles. The money's just not there for it. And 2 rounds in a row now for forZe means that it's only going to be the upgrade half-buy with some upgraded pistols. No Kevlar, but some utility to work for.
A spray through from the M4 will do a wee bit of damage, not a lot. But Chopper will certainly be feeling the hurt here on just 60 HP. AWP of Xe now going to receive some flashbangs perhaps. T-side line, we'll see that first flash coming in, evading it actually with the position it was placed at, past the boxes, and he gets the first kill on Some Die Young. He is forced off position, but not a lot of damage taken back by the T-side, and certainly no kills at this moment. Smoke down, nade to respond, flash over, we'll try to get them entering in, but the nades placed so perfectly. Magix and Mir, 30 HP and 12 HP respectively. Mir will fall, the plant can get secured, but all the T-side players are falling one by one.
And at least they get that bomb plant. That was the main objective coming out from Spirit, making sure that that bomb gets planted. They don't do any damage though, so in terms of the bank for forZe, it is starting to grow. We're seeing Power getting close to that 7K mark. AWP from Mir probably going to get chucked over to Idis Balance. And we're having a bit of a common trait at the moment, which is what we saw on Dust 2 in that first half, Jay, was the fact that Idis Balance was fragging and everyone else was quiet.
Yeah, and that is a scary trait for Spirit because it takes a bit of time for them to get spooled up. Saw it a little bit in that first map. Looks like it was Chopper, I think, was the guy that was really fragging. The second map was more Idis Balance than anybody else. Spirit will need to switch on. They will need to get things moving. Both teams' last chance to make it into Pro League, obviously. Loser has no second chances. This is the lower bracket match. Nades up. Chopper. Damage. Some Die Young already tagged out to 72 HP a little bit earlier on in this round. The CTs of forZe back up away from the B bomb site here. They're going to stack A, leave it all to Almazor on the defense. He might get overwhelmed by his utility. Indeed, the smokes will come forward. The Molotovs go down. Purchase himself up over at the ramp area. And flash away at the edge of the smoke. We'll hear 2 players crossing, will not take a face up. Face crack here, Connector will spot them here towards the bomb train. Spray through on Magix to do a bit of damage. Almazor slowly but surely creeping in for the backstab. Bomb plant can get denied, indeed it is. As Face crack gets a kill, looks for Magix next up, drops him as well. And Some Die Young and Chopper, last 2 players standing.
Oh my goodness. I tell you what, that hold was incredibly strong coming out from forZe. And this is now 4 rounds in a row where, in terms of the gun rounds, they have looked very much impressive. At Team Spirit, I mean, they had a great opportunity of trying to have the quick presence into the B bomb site. There was only Almazor there, but he was able to just, I suppose, hold off the T's for as long as he can with his own smoke. Allowed the rotates to come out from Connector. And forZe, well, they're looking very rock solid at the moment.
2 Tech 9s, 3 Deagles for Spirit on the half-buy. Things are just falling to pieces. forZe, as you mentioned, looking sharp as anything, but that shot was sharp from Chopper, taking out face crack. AWP close from Xe will be able to drop him. He got Magix a little bit earlier on as well for the follow-up frag. Mir falls to flip. Aubrey peeks for Xe. 3 kills. Bomb drops. Some Die Young gets 1 good kill with the Deagle out. And the second, so 3 players dropping all in all. If he can get some more damage, this will be fantastic, but falling back towards Pop Dog, the bomb is way out position.
He can try and wrap around potentially out through the connector face, but he doesn't have a lot of time. And like you said, Jay, no bomb on his back. And it looks like that's going to be the play out to the B bomb site from ramp. Try to see if he can get the flank in. Now, at the moment for forZe, no one is expecting this play.
This could be sneaky enough from forZe here. And no one is covering off connector. forZe will slowly peek back towards it, make sure that there's no backstab coming in, but now he realized potentially connector could be the play. And indeed, he'll shut the man down. So, damage done, but 49 HP, he stays alive. Still, though, that half by doing quite a fair amount of damage to forZe. They have a lot of money they can recover. So, in the grand scale of things, Spirit unable to force much away from the forZe squad. The double orbs should come back in for the CT squad. Of course, the single orb out for the full rifle setup here for the Spirit.
And forZe just need to continue their passive defaults at the moment on the CT side. They're not even looking aggressively to find an opening pick. It just seems that a lot of the time Spirit are just walking straight into their crosshairs and straight into their positions. Almazer playing alone towards the B bomb site once again. Look at the damage from Idis Balance just off the back of an incendiary.
Molotov's back from the T side to respond in Pop Dog, but it won't do nearly as much damage to Idis Balance. CT's a face crack, will press forward with a bit of aggression. Does fall back in the end, now flashing Jerry in towards Pop Dog. Chopper! Completely blind, still connects the quick headshot. So a 5-on-4. Idis Balance ready for CT aggression, and the small bit of info given up to XC will take the man down. So 5-on-3, and forZe's over aggression will get punished by Spirit this time.
And finally, Spirit in a great position now. They've got a 5-on-3 advantage, and for forZe, it's going to be very difficult for them to be able to win this out, considering the fact that they've got Almazer at that B bomb site. Face crack, the aggression's going to come up with Pop Dog, but the timing works out nicely.
Back towards a one-man advantage. Nade on, trying to do some damage. It does minimal amounts to Sumdayoung and Mir. AWP of Idis Balance could have been an awkward stance. He does take out Flit for one. Sumdayoung gets face cracked next. It's all left to Almazer on the bomb site. 28 seconds, and he can still deny the bomb plant at the very, very last second here. Creeping close towards red. He will remain in position. Idis Balance going to round that corner, though, and he will get the kill. Closing it down with a 3K, and Team Spirit will be back within one.
And that round from forZe, they were looking too much for an opening kill. Once Chopper, I mean, look, the flashbang comes into Pop Dog, and Chopper gets incredibly lucky that he just spams down and gets a kill completely blind. But then the overextension coming out from Exipower to look for that opening pick, to bring the advantage back their way. And well, for Spirit, they were just ready for it.
Quick play from Idis Balance will get shut down by Exipower instead. The blind shot of the flashbang will connect better for the forZe squad. Team Spirit trying their best to keep pace at this moment in time. The flashes over from the AKs. Try force some passive sort of IV control. So a little over a minute to go. It's a very early days in this round, but Spirit are going to have to figure out this execution eventually. They've got to also account for time to get the bomb to position. Spread out across the entire line. A little bit of Brownhall's aggression. T-Con as well. Damage done to Almazer. Will Chopper look for the kill. Completely blind at the edge of the smoke. He'll catch him at the very edge of it and force the issue back on the B site.
That's a great opening coming out from Chopper, and do the T's to start to try and over-aggress, try and force the issue. There is going to be a couple of players from the City side, at least trying to make their way in for the City spawn. Good shot coming out from Flit, and that brings the advantage back in the favor of forZe.
The bomb is on site, yet to get planted here. Don't face magics, just flash out, get towards cross, get the bomb plant down. A smoke coming in as well. Sumdayoung gets spotted out by Jerry, taken down. Looking for a plant position. The AWP could catch magics at the top end of the smoke. Sprays through, he reads it. Drops that bomb as Jerry gets Mir as well. And Spirit just sort of stalling in the bomb site. They could have gone for a plant much, much earlier, but trying to hunt for the man advantage gets them overly aggressive. forZe then punish that and get a confident 6th.
Now, one thing that I've certainly seen before from Spirit is they love to try and get Mir in and around that Olaf sandwich position. And we saw it a couple of rounds at the beginning of this half. But for the last maybe 4, 5, or 6 rounds, we have not seen it at all. They are afraid of having that opening man go fast out to the A bomb site. And so far, forZe on these gun rounds are looking exceptional. These double AWPs are finding so much impact.
Last round, Spirit again going to try and make their way into sight. XC face crack, 2 picks. Chopper gets 1 back, but XC with the AWP still on sight. Fragging away with a 2-on-4, making it 1-on-4. Idis Balance will chime in, and the shutdown comes in effective for forZe on the A-hole. The bomb has been dropped. Almaza knows this. Of course, he has the incendiary to put down there and stop any progression from Idis Balance. XC going to peek in as he turns away. 3K for the CT player.
And I'll tell you what, Jay, if we did not see the pistol round going the way of Spirit, this could honestly have been 10-1. That's how well forZe have been playing after the back of the pistol, the anti-eco, and it's really worrying. Very worrying indeed. The fact that forZe have been able to have just such a dominant space in the middle half of this CT setup, and it's the double AWPs once again. Flit and XE Power just hitting so many shots, and Spirit, we've got to see another tactical coming out soon.
Yeah, they're going to need to change up the pace. I mean, they haven't even seen a single tactical in this map here on Train. Good shot for Mir. Flick gets the collateral out towards the Ivy presence, though. Mir will find a trade back on him, though. So 3v3. Deagle's fragging out. Almaza gets Sumdai Young, but XE falls back towards Chopper. And they have baited in the CTs towards the A bomb site. Mir could hold very aggressive here on the Train itself and get that bomb back over towards the B bomb site. Jerry's going to peek forward, catch off Mir, spray him down. Now Chopper has got all the info he needs, and I have a feeling that he's running. Yeah, Alma's going to hear those footsteps. Wrap in towards Pop Dog. Jerry's going to pick up the kit, make his way into the defensive. All coming up to Chopper. If he lands his headshot, he might buy a chance up against Jerry. First shot does not connect, and now Almas is in the back. Chopper's going to rotate away. AK is ready for it. The damage has been done to forZe, but they can recover on the buy here for round 13. It's 8 to the CT side, and that's the bottom line.
And we need to see that more from that from Mir. The way that he gets into that sandwich position, I mean, he's such a sharp aimer, and he can really do a lot when he's under pressure. This is the moment that Chopper goes, right, Mir, just do what you do best. Go out from Olive, go out and sandwich, open up a kill for us. Because at the moment, no one's putting their hand up to say, I'm finding the opening frag. Idis Balance is finding trades, but no one else. None of the riflers are stepping up from Spirit, and it's very worrying indeed.
Yeah, Spirit very, very quiet across most of the entire board. Boost up gets shut down. Idis Balance not allowed a frag. And Mir, he's been quiet of his own. He's going to get peeked in by face crack. Swings out as soon as he sees the shoulder. And a 5 versus 3. And we're only about 25 seconds into this round.
Yeah.
It's already an advantage game. Probably round over for the CT side as Almaza finds a trade back on some Young. Face crack does fall to the hands of Chopper for it, but it's only Magix and Chopper left alone.
Team Spirit already so out of options. Magix and Chopper, 2 versus 4 to try and work together, maybe even try and get a bomb plan at that B bomb site. They're actually going to go down through Pop Dog, clear that out. Working together.
Orp spots, takes out Magix and Jerry. Gets Chopper as well. 9 to the CT board. And Spirit have been unable to formulate a response for basically the entire half here. And I understand it is T-side. I understand it, obviously, it's not going to be, the most confident sort of map for a T-side. But even a 9-6 would be a good T-side half. 11-4, not so much. The Eagles out, the Tech 9s, the Mac 10 for Mir. The half buy coming through from Spirit, so they most certainly will concede 10 to go to a 5th on that T-side board to have a chance, I feel like, in the CT half.
And they've even rotated XE Power over pretty quickly up to the B bomb site. So many anti-rush nades as well out through T-Con for the A players from forZe. And they really haven't even had a contest of anyone trying to fly out quickly. But it is going to be the B play. XE Power and Almaza, they need to step up.
Smoke down. XE takes out Sumdai Young, Mir and Magix, and the Idis Balance all fall to Almaza. 4 kills to his name. Nice and easy. And Spirit, one last buy, but they have to make it work. If they don't make it work, then I have a feeling forZe may be within touching distance of the victory. And considering how close the second map was, considering how close this series has been so far, It is very shocking to see Spirit bow out like this.
And I hope they don't. I hope that we see some sort of comeback coming through, because like you said, Jay, it would just be so devastating to see how far they've come in the lower bracket to get to this position. Team Spirit. A couple of the players with the bomb. Flit is very aggressive out through Ivy. Run boost over, and that's going to be Itis Balance to win out the first.
Finally, kill on Flit kicks things off for the T side. Finally, an opening pick for Spirit. Something for their favour. Can they convert it into a round? You're seeing the CTs get aggressive towards T-Con as a response, so they want to take down this bomb planter as well. They could well do it. Magix is right there. If they face around, the AWP can very capably get a pick. They do opt to back off and defend the bomb side itself. Ivy is still a possibility for the Spirit squad. But so far, so quiet on the rest of the default here.
Very passive indeed. But there is the man advantage out for the T side. They need to deal with the pop dog play. It's going to be the double drop down. Jerry turning with the flash, and they're able to capitalize on it.
XE frags back with the AWP. 2 players line up for Face Crack. 1 trade back from Chopper, but Face Crack looks for his 3. He can't find the man. It's all Almaza now. AK in his hands, edge of the smoke. Chopper sees him, and Spirit will convert that 5th. A survival round, a recovery round in this half. And now they go to their CT side where they have to be absolutely stellar. Again, I bring that statistic back up. A 66% win rate for Team Spirit CT side. So if there's a half to come back into it, it is this half.
Yeah, that's certainly a good point to make. But the fact is, Jay, I'm honestly, I'm not impressed by Spirit at all. That was a very poor first half, and for most people, they might say, oh, you know, like, they did okay. I'm saying it's poor in a respect of what they've been able to do recently. You know, this team has been so far on the rise. Big results online. First in Road to Rio in the CIS division. And now the opportunity of going to Season 12 of ESL Pro League. Spirit. It needs to come off the back of this pistol round. They need to get a good start coming in.
And I think if they don't get that pistol together, then I want to call the map right there for my money. The mercy rule at that point, you know. The way that Spirit have handled themselves, the way that things have gone on that T side, I do think it has to be considered a disaster. 9-6, that's very doable here, but those extra 2 rounds that separate the 2 teams is just that little bit extra hurdle that really just puts on so much hurt for Spirit. And the Pistols will need to come up clutch for this one. They've got the kit on Magic, so at the very least they're accounting for if they get overwhelmed by forZe. And they've been pretty good with these pistol rounds so far here, so I imagine Spirit can take it all in all.
Well, they do have the kit. One thing that's really important on a map like Train. And forZe. One thing I'm sort of thinking about is that, you know what I reckon we're going to see, especially on some of these gun rounds on the T side, is what we saw in the early stages of Inferno J. You know, the hyper aggression coming out to the A bomb site. Something that we may see again to come out from a few of the players, because that is honestly, in my opinion, when forZe are at their most deadliest, is when they're at their hyper aggressive playstyle.
I think the same could also be said about the opposite side of things, so that's where things get interesting. The aggression to come out on that T side, of course, is where that aggression can really just do some damage. But will it come out to good fruition for forZe in their T side half? Of course, if it does, then that means that this match will already be over. Spirit again on the defensive, and a strong defensive that has been held so far over the course of this series and over the course of that first half of the map. And the pistol round should be ready to go live. They've dropped the P250 over on XE Power for forZe, so he's going to be playing Raid Boss for this pistol round. No other buy up here from the Spirit squad. No extra utility, no extra kits. It's just going to be those Kevlar pieces for the remaining 4. and default crit pistols across the rest of the board.
Spirit need to be landing some very sharp shots indeed. They need to get their momentum, and it needs to start now. Magic's only 2 kills so far. It's recoverable, because at the end of the day, Jay, it's not about the individual stats. It's about ringing rounds together and bringing this comeback through. forZe putting quite a heavy presence towards the brown halls to start things off. A single lurk from Flit out from Ivy. What's the play here from forZe? They do have a smoke and a flashbang to potentially smoke off the connector play and just try and make their way into the B bomb site.
USP's up, Iris Balance and Chopper standing by. Way out of position, USP's focus fire on upper and ramp. Over towards the yellow train. They will make their way out. A bit of aggression coming in from Mir. We'll get the information and force 4 players to fall back. Ivy could be contested. A backstab could come through from Flit. They've got to get caught off guard, though. That's the USP's shot. That's a kill. That's a rack stab coming in. They're going to be forced into the B-bomb site. The jig is up. Iris Balance gets a kill. Chopper gets one of his own right. Sundai Young gets XE power. And that's the Spirit we wanted to see. Jerry left alone on the T side. A 1 versus 5. Flash in, and Chopper, completely blind, takes him down. All 5 alive for Spirit. That is so much more like it.
And it all comes off the back of information. Mir wins that round off a single kill, so he decides to have a bit of a solo play where he aggresses out through T-Con. He takes Flit down from Ivy, and straight away will forZe go, right, they know exactly what we're up to. We've got to go fast into the B bomb site. The rotates were already there, and Spirit were in fantastic defensive positions at that B bomb site. No bomb plant going down means it's just going to be the Glocks and a single P250.
Yeah, full eek out for this one. That nade. Oh, face crack's not going to enjoy that, but it's a crack on the first HE frag. Just up onto the forZe side now. All 5 players are going to stack in, try and rush the B-bomb site, try and get a bomb plant from here. They can do that. They're getting themselves a lot of extra money going into the rifle buy. 1:20, Almazer and Jerry make their way out. Tags up, Ice Bounce gets that first, Chopper gets that second. Glock to wrap over, Ice Bounce caught off, Jerry gets the kill, and bomb plant will be secured here. Chopper on 24, M4 for Mir will make his way up, and they will secure a bomb plant, but the retake out from Spirit should be confident enough as players are low. Jerry's dead. Nexi power will fall to the hands of Chopper, so 3 alive for the CT side. We'll grab the M4 as a standard, and the defuse will come through.
And you know what? That's actually a pretty good round from forZe to be able to take 2 members down, get that bomb down. And that bomb plan actually allows the AWP to come through for XE power if he wants to go for it. And, well, of course he does. What's he kidding?
He's on 15 frags. The top fragger for forZe, not the top fragger of the server. That honor goes to Iris Balance, but as you're mentioning, some of those riflers not unable to set him up appropriately. 2 kills from Magix in particular. Not a great round map up from him. Chopper's doing all right, though. 15 frags for his own right, so him and IDB having a fantastic game so far. And Spirit looking to try step things up with even more kills on their board. Out to the A defensive. The nades up from Jerry. Will try for Sundai Young back. We'll tag him to 72, but unable to get the opening kill.
And you got to look at those 2 players from Spirit, Chopper and IDB, to really start to step up, especially in the gun round. A little bit of utility used to the outer bomb site. No Ivy presence so far yet coming out from forZe. And some pretty aggressive angles as well. Mir playing around that E-box line. SDY out through Pop Dog. Now, the CTs are doing a pretty good job of trying to hold on to as much utility as they can, because they are running down the clock. It's getting closer to a minute now. And just looking at the position of where the bomb is, this should be an A split out from T-Con and from Ivy.
Almazer will take honors. XE power with the AWP. Try and look for that first pick down. The Ivy presence will take the first face at the very least. forZe have been very heavily pushed back passive, so with very little time on the clock, it's going to be down to the wire for this execution. This could be perfect for Spirit to really shut them out. Force them down after time, in fact, would be even better for them. Flashes over from FaceCrack. Flit's going to try to take his face inwards. FaceCrack going to look for more utility plays. There's one player top of the green train, keeping his eyes on Ivy. You've got the M4 of Sumdayung watching T-Con flash out. First player found, first player down. Sumdayung and Magic's getting those first 2 kills. Mir finds Flit. Magic's looking for the secondary frag. On towards Old Hell. Almazo will strike with XE Power getting a pick onto Mir, but 10 seconds, the bomb's been dropped. XE is forced to save.
Oh, what a hold coming out from Spirit. And really all it comes down to is trying to run that clock as low as possible for the T side. And we see a great crossfire being established between SDY and Mir to try and at least cross lines, I suppose, from both the Pop Dog and T-Con area. An 8th round up for Team Spirit. We did see a little bit of a return coming out from Almazer and XE Power towards the end of that last round. But the double AWPs. Now, this is where forZe found a lot of success in the first half with Flit on that secondary AWP.
Half buy around the pistols here, the T side. XE is AWP in play, out towards upper, going to try to look for the opening kill. He may catch off one player in the backline. It's balanced there towards the oil train, like down for the first. Flit's ready with the deagle in case anyone wants to pop up Pop Dog. Nobody is there though. It's simple plays from Spirit. Hold back on the B bomb site. Wait for the opportunities to come to you. They know that forZe are on the back foot. 3-man boost for the AWP. Does it see anything? It's trying to get up there. Just can't quite seem to make it happen though. forZe unable to get the first pick in this round.
It looks like they're out of there as well. Don't want to continue their presence through the brown halls. And smart read as well coming out from Spirit. They've actually rotated Idis Balance over at the A bomb side to run double AWPs at A and to bring a rifler back to the B bomb side of Mir. Very slow round once again from forZe, really running down this clock.
Is Spirit getting complacent is the question for the CT side, because that's the only real way that forZe are going to be able to force the issue out from this round. Nades down, windows popped open, hit gonna come through. They've got rifles up, a WP for XE, finds one. Idis Balance is very low, susceptible to these pistols as the Deagle wraps around the corner. Back from Stopper, Idis Balance caught off 3 shots, only 1 connecting, but it's enough. Chopper gets FaceCrack in from Con. Almazer doubles up for the Deagle, frags Magix gets to a 3-on-2, but it's favored to forZe, and Mir pushing forward. There's no idea that Almazer is still here. Down and out for a 3K. Magix with the AWP left alone towards Spirit, and XE doubles up of his own accord. A low buy from forZe, but it works well for the 11th on the T side.
That's completely reset the money line for Spirit. forZe, it's a battle of the AWPs at the moment. That's honestly what it seems like it is. XE Power up against the double AWP presence of both Idis Balance and Magix. And forZe getting closer and closer ahead, round by round. First tactical from forZe as well on Train.
I mean, first tactical in general, Train, you know. I'm surprised it didn't come out from Team Spirit, considering their money line just got shut down.
Yeah. Decisions.
Are they going to go for a force buy here? That is the question of the Spirit squad. USP's decent buy to get to rifles. Of course, it will mean that forZe will get to 12, and for Spirit, that's going to crush the morale as well. I mean, I've seen them, as soon as the momentum goes against them, they just lose all levels of composure, it feels like, in this series. Certainly an observable trait across the last 2 maps. And here, on Train, they are going to opt to go eco. Deagle out for Idis Balance, that's it. Or P250, I should say, for him, that's it. Upgrade pistol. Try and fend off the majority of rifles. Kevlar, utility for forZe. Playing out towards the brown halls, a rush down. Chopper with the USP. Will do damage to FaceCrack for the first flash against him, though. He might catch this player down. Indeed, he drops that bomb. But no more than that. Flit will take him back. Backup is here, but backup will start to fall.
And XE Power just lining him up. A couple of easy picks coming through. 2 kills do at least go the way of the CT side, but the cleanup crew of the rest of the forZe members to try and take down SDY towards the back oil spools position. And that's going to be 12 rounds now up for the Russian side. forZe, I'll tell you what, they have played exceptional. They really have played exceptional across this best of 3 series. I mean, you have to say it for both teams. And credit where it is due, both the first two maps were incredibly close, and we've still got a very close scoreline on our hands going into the third.
I mean, at the same time, though, Team Spirit were the favourites.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're living up to expectations at this point in time. forZe, can't deny that much. They definitely have played well. But can they play well enough to turn this over? It's going to be another reset round for Spirit if forZe can claim this one cleanly. And that will leave a 14-8 for Spirit to recover from. It's AK's out in, M4 saved by Jerry, AWP for Exi Power as well. And leaning over towards the Brown Halls, there are two players to defend B site. That is Chopper and Idis Balance, and actually, that's a pretty good combination, all things considered.
And this looks to just be a full commitment to the B bomb site. No flank, no lurk, no nothing. Straight out execution.
Chopper will get forced away from right. Look for the kill on Almaza. They do drop out of upper though. Communication is on point as he adjusts against it. Idis Balance will get tagged to 28 HP as FaZe Crack gets Chopper down. Flit with a plant. CT's on for the retake. 4 on 4. Do they go commit to this? Do they save their weapons for another buy? The flashbang will keep Idis Balance away, who burns a low HP, barely escape. 3 to his board. And how does the AWP contribute from this position? How does he contribute with such an easy frag for the T-side players to find? It flashes in, M4 from Mir, gets FaZe Crack, Idis Balance, gets Jerry, Flit, Exi, last two players, one upper, one site player swings in, gets the one. And AK lurks in the midst of the smoke. FMR's round the corner, looking for the final frag. Someone's got to get on the bomb, though. Diffuse Kid's got to get towards the bomb. Mir's right there. The Incendiary comes up. Idis Balance focusing upper. Will Exi swing? He won't. And Spirit will just hold on to now round 9.
And Exi knows in that position that he tries to throw the Molotov and the bomb's already smoked, that, well, there's no real point in him peeking, because as soon as he peeks, he's just going to die. It's so difficult to try and hit that AWP shot. And he just hopes that maybe it's a player that's doesn't have a kit that's sticking the bomb. The money line's still not fantastic for forZe, so at least holding on to that AWP is not a big investment that has to come through. Team Spirit just holding on at the moment.
And stack up towards Brown Halls. Oh, the nade. Chopper. He could put this so well. Oh, that's so much damage. The forZe spraying through on FaZe Crack. He's one bullet away from taking him down. The AWP of Idis Balance strikes against him, looks for a double, and connects on them both. T-side players out the gate looking for site control. The bomb will cross as Flit gets one. Chopper chimes back in. Idis Balance towards cross, gets his 3K, and Jerry is the last man standing. Not even allowed the money bonus of the plant. It's 10 on the board for Spirit.
Only 2 rounds so far for forZe in this second half. 5 for the Spirit crew. And that no bomb plant, that makes things difficult. Very difficult indeed. And they're going to force the issue. Oh, I don't know if I like this. This is a very risky call to make. And the buy is not even great. 2 AKs, an AWP, Galil, and a Deagle to work with. And they're up against the double AWPs of Idis Balance and Magics.
One towards Ivy, the other towards Connector. First shot not quite landing from Magix. He tried to land it though. Incendiaries came down, allowing the first player to cross. And it's just that little bit of damage done to that piece of utility. The AWP of X will make his way up towards Ivy. Smoke down against Magix. He will fire back against them. Flash him, try and stall for a bit of time. It will work for the most part, but the execution is still coming in thick and fast from forZe. The smoke's down. Nades in towards Pop Dog will allow a bit of a peek to come out. And Exi swings in from Ivy, gets some Die Young. Flit taking a bit of damage out of T-Con. But a minute to go, and forZe are stalled for a moment.
They don't have the bomb at the moment. Flit's got to go back and pick that up. Or will it actually be Exi Power? So even though forZe get 2 fantastic picks to the A bomb site, they slow it right down rather than continuing the aggression. And for Spirit, they don't understand what's going on. They've rotated 2 players to B. They say, like what's going on here? They're trying to save at this point. A bit of a fake coming out. That's going to give away the position of exactly where Idis Balance is. forZe in a 4-on-2. They'll be able to get a free bomb plant at this A bomb site.
They got so much information given to them on that T side. Spirit. Misfire, footsteps. Aggressive contact plays that forZe could use eventually to figure it out. And yeah, it is also going to be a safe call for these two orbs. This will be unlucky 13 for forZe. And just so close to resetting the money line as well, Spirit. They acting off a little bit of loss bonus. No, forZe have it back to their favour, so the CT side are really going to have nothing to work with. Keeping a hold of these two AWPs is going to be crucial to get the buy-in, else they will have to concede to 14-10 before they get some rifles out again. And then it will be last chance. And we're slowly approaching that 25th round here, Dwayne. I want to say that they're going to start sweating a little bit more before that point. All these rounds at this moment are all going to be crucial for the CT side.
Now, Mid can buy himself a FAMAS armor and utility. Idis Balance can drop an M4. He drops an M4 over to Mid. Chopper on the CZ. So the full force investment to come through. Another tactical up for forZe. And you know what? 13-10. forZe win this, they go up 14. It's going to be an eco, or it probably will even be a force buy after that because it's just not enough rounds to work with. So this round is probably the most important round for forZe this entire map.
Every single round is the important round for Spirit so far in this entire map. At least from here on out. And the buy is rough. Two M4s. Yeah, sounds about right. SMG for Chopper. And that is the main sticking point. There's not any utility for some players either. There's so little across the entire CT board. Two full sets of flash for IDB. And that's it. See the AWP already challenging for first pick. If they find it here, then I imagine Spirit may concede this round as well. And they're playing passive because of that eventuality.
I'll tell you what, Chopper already showed a fair bit of aggression out towards the brown halls, but he was faced with face cracks, so immediately fell back with the presence being heard. The smoke's outside. They have got Flit into the Olaf position. Magix. This is where he really needs to come alive with this secondary AWP because it's really impactful that one of these AWPs are finding kills.
Made on for Flit. Damage done. M4 for Mir. Kicks things off. Finally. Advantage for Spirit. The minute closing marker. The T-side are going to make their way out towards Ivy, though. There are 3 players in this position. Armour's faces forward. He's got the bomb on his back again. Might want to pass that back to one of his teammates beforehand because the AWP of Magix is standing by there towards the passive Ivy face. If he takes that bomb planter down, he could buy an entire round for the Spirit squad. 45 seconds. Flashes go over towards the main site, but on towards Ivy is where they have to face. M4 of Almaza. Utility standing by. Flash over. Magix takes his first orb shot. A smoke back down. Nade on towards them. Will do damage to 2. Can't quite find the frag. He needs the multiple force him back. And now they're going to commit. Mir in the corner. 3 players to find. Rounds the corner. Lines up 2. Drops them. He's got Almaza left alone. He'll get himself 1 frag. But Idis Balance swings around for his second kill. And Spirit keep themselves in it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Team Spirit, what a fantastic hold out from Ivy. And it comes down to them just not checking Mir in that old hell position. Unfortunately, it comes down to the timing where the AWP is kind of on the entry from Exy Power. And Spirit did a really good job of at least trying to pull the attention to Magix. He didn't find at least too much damage in terms of his AWP or his utility. But it pulled the attention away and tried to split the offensive. And Spirit, once first contact's made from Ivy after that first pick comes through, they all combine together, peaking at the same time. Mir and the old bomb player of Idis Balance. 23 and 13 for the AWPer for Spirit. 21 and 12 for the AWPer of forZe. And I tell you what, the money line from forZe is broken.
This could be Spirit equalizing right here.
Yeah.
If they can hold off against the incoming T-side execution, then they will hold themselves the best chance they need to equalize and look for a lead against forZe. Face crack. First in, out to the Brown Hall's position. Smoke down from Magix over at Ivy with flashbang in and try and stop them from making their way out. No blind shots though, not going to luck his way forward. Mir, what is Mir doing? Pushed aggressive towards T-Con. He could shut this whole thing down, but the bomb's going to make its way towards Ivy.
And he's got the crossfire set with SDY. We don't see very often of Team Spirit taking this map control out towards T-Con. This could be the element of surprise. Magix. Flit rounding the corner with the Deagle. He needs to hit one sharp shot.
I think it all comes out to that T-Con face. If Mir gets the pick, we may see the round going towards Spirit. He was going to smoke, try and fake it, try and get Flit to face around for him. The smokes go down out towards Ivy. Meanwhile, Magix is going to be the man to try and hold that defensive. Incendiary to stall for time. Instead of a little bit of utility on this CT setup. forZe, the same can't be said for them. Nades coming in will do damage. Flit. Tag relatively low, and 35 seconds. Mir's going to fall back out position. Going to try and support the Ivy control. Sprays on towards 1 and 2. Turns 180 towards Flit, looking for his 3k. Deagle could do damage on towards 2 of them. They're both so low. SDY stays alive as Magix gets the AWP pick. And the AK so close to the CT side. Bomb has been dropped in old hell. They have it. Some die young. The timing couldn't be better to evade death from Flit. M4 does swing. Get him down. 3 players left standing for Spirit and 13 seconds for forZe. They've got to get out of dodge. They've got to save their weapons. And it looks like Spirit are going to get to 12 now within 1 of the T-side lead.
Oh my goodness. This is really coming down to the wire. We even saw Chopper there trying to go for the flank in to at least take a couple of these T-sided players down. Now the money line is even worse now. Rather than being reset, Flit and Power have no money. Do they force together to at least try and keep the economy line the same? Doesn't look like that's going to come through. Very light investment indeed. Spirit. Their economy is still not incredibly stable.
And this could still be turned around by forZe, but this force buy should be beneficial for Spirit again. They have the rifle advantage. They have the money opportunity to reset forZe and take a lead away at 14. All providers balance ready for the first pick against the AWP of the T side. Takes him down, falls out position, moves himself from the upper face, going back towards connector for the moment. Kicking things off well for Spirit.
forZe. Now they have at least established some control out towards the brown halls. There's still 2 players here over at the B bomb site of Chopper and Idis Balance. And well, they've got a lot of utility. 2 incendiaries between them. Once again, forZe running the clock quite low, but it looks like it's going to be the B commitment, all grouping up together. And SDY, he can be on a quick flank if he makes his way up through Pop Dog.
Smoke for Flit, flashing, coming forward, no Pop Dog face, it's quick out for forZe. Chopper with a kill, a WP will wait for his teammate to go down before taking out Almaza. They will secure a bomb plant here for forZe. They get at least that money bonus. They can still force back in the next round, but a 2-on-4 against them now will have to be the defensive hell. They see the gun barrel, they know where 1 is. Where's the second though? The pushed up player, a face crack, Flit. Here, so close. M4 backed up towards Grill. Got some Young facing against him who gets taken down. Finally finished off by Mir. Face crack with his good AWP pick against the AWP by this bounce though. Wins out the fight, and Spirit will get to 13. All evened out between forZe and Spirit.
And now, considering the fact that Flit and Power don't have any money, that's actually really big news that they're able to get that bomb plant and really helps them into the buy going into the next round. Now, they'll no doubt be able to get an AWP that can get dropped over. And get it into the hands of Power. 13-13. I'd like to see a change-up coming out from forZe. We're starting to see a bit of a momentum shift now, going the way of Team Spirit. Only 3 rounds from forZe in this second half. Maybe just try and get someone quick out to that Olaf position, out from Sandwich. Try and force the early engagement, because it's just been pickings coming out from Spirit.
Look at the quick face out from face crack. AWP's ready for it. He takes him down. Almost took out his teammate's collateral damage, but it won't be enough in this case. Mir AK top of the blue train. They'll flash a second player out of T-Con. That's Almaza taking out Mir. Magic can respond on towards Flip. Jerry seen. Almaza seen. And Some Young connects his spray towards them. It smells like team spirit, it seems, as the AWP of Idis Balance gets the final pick. And the CTs finally have a lead.
And they got to play for OT. There is no way that forZe can force this. Half by upgrade some Tech 9s and some Deagles. But this should be the 15th now for Team Spirit. And we've spoken about Magic. We've spoken about his inconsistency so far on train. That was a beautiful hold with the AWP. Some Young, a fantastic spray control and spray transfer for two kills around the E-box line. The last tactical pause for forZe.
The last chance to turn the situation around for them. They are now on the back foot. For the first time since, I want to say, the pistol and conversions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what, since round 6, 5 or so. What an impressive performance so far from Spirit on this CT side. The CT squads have certainly come up to fruition here. AWP of Magic's looking on. Oh, not going for the wallbang shot. I thought that's what he wanted, but no. Smokes out early from forZe. Looking for the pistol execution spray. Completely blind from Mir. Will do damage to face crack. 35 HP. He will be aggressed, and Mir will catch him off in the end. Kick things off for the CT side, but a lot more aggression still yet to come from forZe. They've got Ivy control. The AWP is held back here. Magic's could be in deep trouble if he's not careful. Flashes over. Tags up the 45. Some Young gonna see them coming in from Ivy. See the guns fire away. The Nexigo falling, Idis Balance picks up Jerry, and it's all left to Almaza. Bomb on his back, 1 versus 5. Does get 1 pick, that's as far as it goes. Map, match, and a qualification point for Team Spirit. forZe. Now they're the ones on for OT. 2 rounds to get there, and they have a bye.
forZe, can they pull off the unthinkable? Can they continue this momentum and try and bring us into overtime? Now, no matter what happens, if forZe win out this next round, Jay, we will see the Revi investment coming out from Spirit. They'll have enough money in the next round. So really, for forZe, it comes down to 2 very successful gun rounds in a row.
This has got to be the first of them. Nades up.
Oh.
Mir doing damage to Exi. A good start against the Orpa. Another follow-up nade coming through. The Orb shot from the CT side doesn't quite connect. Idis Balance. The fall back towards the B-bomb site. Defensive. Him and Chop have been great as a duo on this defensive line. The B site is not the play. They've got popped on control. Jerry will catch off Mir. Start things off right. There's a player top of blue. AWP is going to have to contest that. Some Young has been seen. AK ready for the headshot. Takes it down. Magic responds with the AWP. It's a 4 versus 3. Nade on towards Magic's position. Does not take him down. Lands a bit too deep. He can't swing and he can't deny the bomb plant. He'll get out of dodge. How do the CTs play this? Well, that pick will certainly help things.
3 versus 3, and they've got to go for this. They'll get money in the next round. They need to try and at least destroy the economy from forZe. The fake flash coming through, but FaceCrack does not turn, and he opens up onto Chopper.
IDB and Magic's the 2 orbs in play, both coming from A1 and A2 tracks. Bomb not in sight. Exi takes out 1. Looks for Idis Balance, misses his shot, but on bomb site he still faces, doing damage. He's going to try and keep the T-side players here. Does take out 1, but falls to the hands of Flit. We go 30 rounds once again. Will we see another train overtime in this tournament? I think we may just do, Dweg. Although that being said, forZe's by having lost the majority of their forces is going to be semi-weak.
Do they get the double AWPs out again? I believe that there is an AWP out there for Magic's.
There it is.
There it is. Now, the one thing that forZe don't have in this round is full utility sets. No utility out for Jerry, minimal utility out for FaceCrack as well. But look at the Brown Hall's presence. This HE from Chopper only doing a little bit of damage, but he hasn't called a rotation out. But they're coming in thick and fast. Mir's going to try and back him up now at B.
Now, right there, this defensive is going to be everything. They've seen the information. They've rotated players in towards Connector. And busting out the windows over at the Pop Dog presence. And rotating back towards T-Con as the CTs rotate back towards the A bomb site. And it all rests right here. forZe with his execution. One final chance to make this round and make this series work.
And Team Spirit don't really have a lot of information at the moment. Again, look at Mir getting aggressive. We've seen this cross line between Mir and Idis Balance before in the past. And they've taken complete control of T-Com.
Mir heard all those footsteps as well. The AWP of Idis Balance. No, there's just so many players around this corner. They aren't going to set themselves up for a good push. So it's going to be the execution coming out from forZe towards PopDog, Ivy, and T-Con. This will be the three-pronged attack into the bomb site here. AWP and Magic's ready for first face around the corner. Looking for Almaza first up. Shot in the back, actually. Idis Balance gets himself 2 kills. Jerry responds with 2 of his own. Idis Balance has the bomb control. Oh! Couldn't quite connect on towards it. He does concede that position on the map. Now it's onto the bomb site. Young gets Almaza down. Jerry will respond back with the 3K. Face crack. Looking on site. 10 seconds left. Young the swing. Young's going to win it. Jerry's got no time. Spirit have done it. 16 to 14 on train. They are going to Pro League. forZe crumble at the very final hurdle. But their Russian brethren will take their rightful place in the main stage.
And I tell you what, you could not have asked for a closer series. 89 rounds across the 3 maps. Inferno was our first one of the series. 16 to 13 in favor of the Spirit squad. We go over to Dust 2, 16-14 to forZe. And as we go into the final map, 16 to 14 for Spirit. My goodness, what a derby between the 2 Russian teams. And Jay, I was so down to the wire. It could have gone either way at any point in that second half at Train, but Spirit, they allow the comeback to come through from being 5 to 10 down at the end of the first half.
Incredible stuff. Again, absolutely incredible stuff there from Team Spirit. And they will be your victors. They will be taking the podium finish alongside Big in the qualifiers. Looking to move to Season 12 where they join some of the greatest of the current era. And that is a fantastic feeling for these guys to prove themselves in the European qualifier. And that basically concludes the European qualifier itself, Dwayne. This has been a very fun little project, to say the least. And a very fun set of matches. Again, Train being our El Clasico, it seems.
Oh, no, it absolutely has. It's been a great opportunity for both us and for the viewers to be able to see some world-class Counter-Strike in some of the lower-tier European teams. And I tell you what, look, hats off to Spirit, because that was not an easy series. And it shows you all of that in the scoreline. The fact that we go 2 16-14s and a 16-13, and, well, it goes to that last map as well. Spirit, I suppose, the factor, the mentitude that they're able to come back from being down 5 to 10 on Train, not giving up when it counts the most.
And that is going to wrap things up here for Europe, I feel like. An appropriate way to end things off, as Spirit will be your second team, your final team through the qualifiers, and that will conclude things for our broadcasting action today. We've had a lot of Counter-Strike action, but we still have 2 more regions to get through. We've got the Asian qualifier and the Oceanic qualifiers going down between now and the next few days. So make sure you're definitely tuning into ESL TV for all that action across all 3 of our CSGO channels. For tonight, though, we are done. I've been the Eternal J. This has been Dweg. If you want to check out our stuff, it's !casting in the Twitch chat. But until that point, any final words from you, mate?
Mate, like, I tell you what, European has got it all, but check out the Asian and Oceanic region as well. We've got some stellar matches ahead of us, and hopefully more best of 3 thriller matches to come ahead.
All that action to come in the next few days. Till then, though, take care, and we'll see you soon.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.